It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? I've been real close to It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? I've been real close to It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the finals, day one of the One Game Invitational Showdown. I am Neptura, and I am joined by Torix. How are you?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Neptura, for the wonderful and a beautiful warm welcome. But yes, it is the grand final from this day onward. And there we go. We finally hear each other. There we have it.
Yeah,
But
oh my god, it's been a
nonetheless,
palava.
yeah, that has been a pullover. But nonetheless, the next 4 days, guys, are going to be of a complete disaster,
Mm,
complete annihilation for many of the teams because from the 24 teams, or 20, was it 27? I think it was 27 total teams,
something, yeah.
9 in each group that took that fight for each other, group A, B, and C. And out of
Mm-hmm.
those, I think top 16 came out on the
Yeah.
top, and they will be playing the grand finals from today onward, the
Yeah.
next 4 days till March 2nd.
They will indeed. We got so many games left, though. Definitely have to watch out for these 18 teams. I think it's 18. But here we go. We're going down to the prize pool now because we are at that moment in time where we will be seeing some team win this at the end of these four excuse me, days. 3,000 buckaroonies are the final prize pool, but $1,000 is going to be going to that first place. As we go down to second, third, you can see those distributions there, but also MVP gets $300. Teams with the most chicken dinners, they get $100. Fan fave team and fan fave players. So you've got a lot of these teams going to be getting a little bit of cash at the end of these 4 days.
Definite. After these 4 days, the top fives are going to receive the cash. There's the fan favorite teams and the
Mm-hmm.
players, which will be decided in the chat, guys, through those polls. So make sure if you want your favorite player or your favorite team to win some extra bucks, make sure you do stay on the stream and do vote for them. But playing teams, the teams that after the intense 6 days action made their way to the grand finals are Horaa Esports,
Hey.
DRS, Aegon XI8, Skyforce, For Miracle Vibes, Team Leo, Team Z, IHC, there's the DTD, Raw Esports, MABETEX, Deadeye's Guys, Devil X Dragon, Illuminate Crew, ADRIOT 51, AEROMACY, Undergang Slayer, and the Team METERSHOT X Star. These names are straight up gone to the grand finalist. The way they
Mm-hmm.
played, like, even if we are talking about the Team Meter Shot Star, I think they were at the bottom side on the hashtag number 18 they were residing. But aside from that, every other team in the last couple of days, even in the last
Yeah.
sixth day, oh, they came out straight up. Though those were some great performances that we witnessed.
Yeah, they really, really were. I mean, particularly Skyforce and 4MV, both of these teams didn't have such a great couple of matches in the first couple of days, but they are looking really strong now. Third and fourth place each over on yesterday's leaderboard, so they are coming in really, really strong. So we'll be seeing how they go in today, though. On our map schedule, Sanhok is going to be our first one of the day. This is going to be a lot of fun to
Oh
get this
no.
sort, get this going, and then we go back to our normal spot of Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, and Erangel. But Sanhok for the first one, that's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, I think that I know why, because of the last day, yesterday's match. Oh my god, that intense 5 minutes of Sanhok. Ah, definitely you don't want that to happen once again. But yes, everything being reset for the teams. They're starting
Mm-hmm.
anew. Every points, every position, they have to take it back for themselves once again in the next 4 days of intense 6 matches, the per day action. The number one map is Sanhok, straight up the aggressive side. We can either see that same aggression happening today, or we're gonna see a complete different Sanhok.
Mm-hmm. We sure will. It's possible. It's possible. I doubt we're going to see what we had yesterday, though. Unfortunately for us, I don't think they're going to be going over on to the other boot camp and just go completely
Right.
crazy. It's just not going to happen. So we will be seeing a bit of a quieter Sanhok, but I think it's still going to be a lot of fun. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, definite. There will be a lot of fun for the Sanhok match. There will be a lot of aggression side. I definitely agree on that, and I really wants to know, like, in the next matches, because Sanhok used to be the last one. The team strategy was like, let's play a little bit on the slower side, and then as we go into the Sanhok, we will change the complete pace. But no, you can't do that this time. You have to start with the Sanhok, gradually make your
Mm-hmm.
strategy into the Erangel and then the Miramar. So each and every single match that you're gonna play today, you have to play it really like with the like at the back of your mind. You don't have any like placement to go for those bonus points. You can't really put yourself into the situation where you're like, okay, if this match is not good for us, we don't care. No,
Mm-hmm.
that era is over with the league stages. This is the grand finals, and you have to be careful in every single matches. It's just 4 days means 24 matches that these teams are going to play, whereas the before time, I think it was 24 matches too for every team that they played for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So once again, it's 24 matches, and you have to make sure that in the 24 matches, you will have each day an equal chance of taking someone out.
Yeah, you do. You do. You've got to be super consistent when it comes down to the final 4 days. There, like you said, excuse me, there's no messing about. You've really got to be on the ball at all times. There's a
Yeah.
few teams that in recent days have kind of struggled with that, and it'll be interesting to see now all the three groups coming together on this one. So, as we descend into Sanhok, let's have a look at those teams. You got DTD on the plane here, but I'm not seeing a jump to boot camp just yet. We might see one or two teams perhaps, but I doubt we'll see anything really spicy happening, except we do have what looks to be a bit of a hot drop in Hot Tin, which could be interesting. MS Star going back up to Cal. They're not going to be doing any hot dropping at all today. So we'll be seeing as well a little bit of hot drop coming in from boot camp. Finally, 2, 3 teams going that way. It looking actually to be quite interesting.
Oh, it definitely is looking quite interesting for the teams. And if we are looking at the hot inside, there is definitely some teams taking that fight right off the very bat. METERSHOT Star has gone to the cow side. Skyforce to the boot camp. Nobody's there. We are not seeing that kind of a boot camp once again. But going to the hot inside, the fight has actually begun. Team AST losing
Mm.
another one of their player. That's Aegon XI8. That's going to secure their first two elimination. But in the retaliation and the trade-off, they have also lost one of their own as well. 3 elimination could have happened for the team Aegon, but it's not just two teams. There's suddenly a third and a fourth party in the midst of all of this. Uzum slowly and steadily sneaking all the way near the last guy of the team AST, whereas Falak and IQ, they will be trying to like straight up barge into the compound. Maybe, but maybe not, because really close to them is going to be Deadeye's guys as well.
Hmm. It's a tough one coming in here. Deadeye's guys, they had a really good first couple of days. Not so great second, but that's a great angle. Igon Ieta, they ain't gonna allow that to happen. They're gonna be trying to get that player no matter what, because he is dangerous, he's armed, he's ready to go, and he is not going to be allowed to continue as much as possible here. But I have another team to worry about as well. They can't just go everywhere they like. But yes, down Precious goes. Bazoom did find him. IQ gonna be trying to get that that wrap around as well. Falak needs to heal on up. The rest of DE aren't going to really like that happening to them, so they'll be ready to revenge as soon as possible. Avenge, as we see, I8 Crew, really strong team we've seen the last couple of days, but they are strong enough for Raw. That one player unfortunately got caught out there, just down to 2 for Raw.
Oh my god. A moment ago we were seeing like really, really good fights by these teams, but at a single point in time, that team from Team Raw got two of their players instantly knocked up, eliminated. Aegon getting the same treatment and Uzum getting that elimination. Falak and IQ are the only hopes as well. But look at Hatin. The fight has still not over. There's still the teams that want to take those fights. IST, Undergang, Slayers, they want to push up. ADRIOT 51, they get the confirmation on them. And I think it is over for the team ADRIOT 51 in this midst of all of this. But the third party, DEADEYES guys, they are still in the vicinity. One guy is knocked out. The rest two cannot even hope to come for that rescue. So, things are not looking for DEADEYES guys as well. But DRS, in fact, is taking the fight against the team ADRIOT 51. ADRIOT is still alive there as Rums is the final hope. He has a DBS. He do not have any kind of healing for himself. So either he's going to get out of this position or he's going to try to find out some healing, then maybe take the fight. But you remember that the more time you're going to take, the less likely it is that your teammate is actually going to survive. DRS wants to push, wants to aggress. They don't want to let this guy go away. He's trying with the DBS that he takes the player down. He does a lot of damage, but instantly, XMPL gets that M416 shot on him, and it's over. ADRIOT 51 finally leaving this game as the #2 squad of this match.
Was a little odd. It was slightly odd, but we have to go back. Can't talk about that too much because Undergang Slayer is trying to push Falak as a 3-man. You love to see it, but will Falak be able to do 1v3? We've seen him do it before. We'll get to the one. Does not get the second. He just did not see that guy coming out the corner there. So I8 going to be eliminated there, but with 3 eliminations. So not too bad there. But Undergang continuing to do damage. 5 eliminations on the board right now to go up against DEADEYES guys. Does go down though. Charlie is up on the running, gets one but gets knocked instantly. Can they get the second? No, they cannot. Undergang Slayer is able to res his guy. Unfortunately, they're going to be down to a duo, but with 7 eliminations, I don't think they'll do much.
Oh my god, yes. So far, that's 7 elimination and 2 man still standing into the match. So it's a great start. Undergang Slayer, nonetheless. But look at the eastern side of the boot camp. There's 1, there's 2, there's another 3, and a 4th team as well. And one of the team eliminated crew guy is completely blinded. He needs some sunglasses, my dude. Go get yourself some sunglasses. This is Sanhok. You don't want to be blinded, but there we go. He gets taken down. Octopus is one of the last and final hope for the team as the third one, as the 4th one of the guy from the Team I8 crew is kind of like so far away. Octopus, it's all up to you whether you're gonna survive here or you're gonna disengage the fight, get out of this position or not. But DTD versus Team 4 Miracle Vibes, yesterday performance from Team 4 Miracle Vibes were great. Those were some beautiful moments that they actually did for themselves. But today's a new start. Today's another day. They have to do those same kind of performances at the start of the game if they want to secure some top positions for themselves. We just have 4 days, but there we go. As soon as the 4 days marker comes on here, we see some amazing fights once again being happening.
Don't we just? 4MV looking to finally get some eliminations on that board, but TZ going after Skyforce. Skyforce took one of their, I thought took one of their eliminations, but no, not going to be happening. They're going to have to lose action without any eliminations after all of that, so they're gonna have to move on as a 3-man. But Sky and I8 crew as well, so sorry, Horaa rather, and I8 crew gonna be going head to head as well. Skyforce trying to get some sort of way forward, but it doesn't seem to want to happen. There's a lot of teams in their way, but maybe 4MV taking out TZ here, engaging with TZ is gonna help them.
Yeah, I do believe that, but remember this factor that this is just the first match, and it was the Sanhok, and the teams are playing a super super passively in this match for some reason. I don't even know why. You can go for the water testing once again, but Eliminate Crew in the meanwhile gets a confirmation on them. Agonic side, they got eliminated with 3 eliminations. I8 Crew got eliminated with just the 1 elimination now. But DRS is the only team alongside of DXC and IHC that are right now outside the circle. DRS, they have the cars, they can easily make their way in the circle, but Horaa Esports is receiving a lot of damage from Team Skyforce's player. There goes one guy down, that's knocked up. Can he get a confirmation? Or Team Horaa Esports that have the opportunity to give the revive to their player. Circle has taken the shift to the southeastern angle. Oh, and majority of the teams, almost I'd say 50% of the lobby, is right now outside of the circle.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, you know. It's kind of like the zone is saying, the game is saying, hey, if you ain't gonna do something, I'm gonna make you. Because now these teams have to really get together. But Horaa Esports goes out there to Leo. Leo has continued to be a dominant force in the last few days. They're not stopping anytime soon, it seems. 3 eliminations on the board so far. And IHC now looks like they're camping out a little bit of those teams that were in Hot 10. DRS going out just like that. DXD taking them out. 4 eliminations. So DRS have to be content with 4 for their own.
Oh my god, that was a clean wipeout on the team DRS. I was not expecting DRS to go away from this match this early on the hashtag number 12. But still, it is what it is. IHC, they're also trying to get in the circle once again, putting themselves into the danger scenario as Zeol is in the waters, is on the beach. What is this guy thinking? Staying out of the circle, staying out the blue zone, taking all that damage, having a car and not making his way into the circle. That's some bold moves that he's putting himself into. But for MV in the meanwhile, they're also like having 4 eliminations. Close by to them is another team. Wally, on the other hand, he's kind of scattered from his team, and he has another team close to him. Zeol. Oh my god, this is why you were here. This is why you were here. He takes the last guy of Undergang Slayers down. Now he's gonna get into the car, and he's gonna move away easily. Somewhat of that area as a clean victory to these guys that they got. So he's feeling accomplished there.
Yeah, he is. He is. Very good stuff coming in there. Interesting. We've not seen too much from Raw yet. I know they got a little bit cooked earlier in the game, but they're still down to 0 eliminations as a duo. So hopefully we'll see a bit more coming their way. I will say TZ has been a bit of a surprise. I know they only have 1 elimination, but they are taking those fights because yesterday we saw them be a little bit more passive, but they are doing well here so far. So we'll see. 36 seconds until the next zone. It has gone down to the south. What is IHC doing? Get in. Just come into zone. Oh my goodness, you're taking so long to do that. That's quite the move. MS Star as well, outside zone, but far closer to that next circle. But we will be seeing a lot of teams on that hillside. This is where the bloodbath is going to start because you've got DTD, you've got Leo, Skyforce over there in the corner can look up at you, and you also have 4 and V on that edge. So we will see how these things go. It's going to be difficult for IHC to move in. I mean, I guess that that northern corner of the zone is where they'll have to set up, but MS Star looking to take Bon as well, so could be very tricky for these guys.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no.
I know.
Apex, what are you doing? Oh my god, but finally he gets the raw guy down. Zerdy is out. Probin being the final hope right now from the team Raw. I think he should do the same move. He should not move from the particular angle until he's completely set, until he's completely sure that no one's gonna come near him and he's the one that's gonna actually take a knockdown. But from the backside, Doc might get a shot, but the player misses once again. Another knock, a third one down almost, but Doc and Wally are the 2 rescuers. TZ, They're taking the fight IHC against. Leo has 3 eliminations. We are down to the top 9 teams. 12 minutes have passed. Out of the 18 teams, so far we have seen a half lobby being completely wiped out. Skyforce has a airdrop close by to them that they can actually like loot up, but auto aim, he's down, he's knocked alongside of Sharp. CMF, no, this is not looking good for the Team Z right now, as they are down to the last guy standing. Haitami on the meanwhile gets Nerza down, the guy that has so far like proven himself back to back in a lot of matches in the league stages.
He sure has, but it's just not happening so far today. Certainly in the not in the last couple of days. But you know what? That may all change as we get over to more of the finals. But IHC, I gotta say, they have they've come up in the world for sure, because 6 eliminations. When did they get those? It's been they've been out in the zone most of the time. So interesting to see them top of that list. They're only beaten out by Undergang Slayers. Oh, hang on here. Icy goes down and Nerzed gets taken out there. That was IHC with a little bit of an angle. Here you see Ziol up here going a huge wraparound. Oh, this is bold, but Icy not going to be able to get back there. Skyforce has just lost most of their squad just like that. Ziol looking to take some names as DTD go up against Leo in the background there. Oh, right for the picking.
Oh my god. These 9 teams are super close to each other. That's one thing that we are seeing in common. And that's everyone's gonna get into trouble at some point in time. And there we go. Leo started the trouble with the Team DTD taking 1 down. New player. It's right on his knees, and he's confirmed. Oh no, MABETEX versus Leo. It's happening. Leo took 1 down from a different team. They got instantly knocked out from a different one. But Team METERSHOT Star, they're also taking their fight on the Team Leo at this time, and Leo has been completely taken away by not 1, not 2, but 3 different teams. No, this is a bullying at this point on the Team Leo, but METERSHOT Star, their aggression is not going to stop. They're taking another fight. They took some players down, I think, from the Team DTD side. That was a confirmation. This is their 2nd elimination, but Skyforce, Tobbs, he's the guy that has to survive for his team, at least get some position points, but he's outside the circle. That's one thing. That's the only thing that's not going to help him that much. MABETEX versus 4MV, we are definitely seeing that, but look at Team METERSHOT Star. The position that they have put themselves into on the eastern corner, they have the complete control of their backside, their top, and their south.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Mab as well, trying to get those splits going again here. Could be in a position to get rid of 4MV. They are just down to a duo here, but I just don't see it. I don't see it happening. 4MV, Mab are in a real way of hurt because of the cliff, but oh no, Doc has gone down, so now it's all the more possible. Getting shot at from Desert there, just skimming that rock, making sure he can't come in. So yeah, okay, never mind. It's quite possible. I was just thinking that Quarry's cliffs are really easily pushed upon, so sometimes it can be really hard to hold that position. But as we were mentioning earlier, 4MV do go out. Desert manages to get Baron, so that's going to be 4 Miracle Vibes out in 8th with 3 eliminations. Skyforce top, he's still outside of zone. He's still got to get in somewhere, but IHC are behind him, so this is his shot to get in front. But TZ, with that backstab before he goes out, just gets the knock, but can't get the confirm, unfortunately. Team Z gonna have to be satisfied with 2 eliminations, but METERSHOT Star, they are in prime position for this. I think Top should get that little compound to the north side, but he's too busy farming Alex up. There we go. Gets the first elimination for the team, but now they know he's there. But he's got to do something about that zone. It's coming in quick. Maybe he's just thinking, you know what, I'm going to just ruin their day and not worry about zone himself. But no, he is going to go ahead and get into this little compound here. But it's also outside of zone. The zone has moved since we last saw it. Rogue goes down to the play zone.
Oh my god, there's a lot of casualties happening because of the play zone. But MABETEX Jiro, okay, he's still alive. He's still there with his team. So Jiro having a good chance of securing some more eliminations for the team. But in the meanwhile, Team Skyforce has lost their footing. They're out of this match. METERSHOT Star, I have to say, they're the one responsible for that elimination. 30% win for MABETEX Star, but 15% for Dream 2 Destination and the Devil X Dragon DTD and DXD, but the chances are getting even slimmer. They're getting even slimmer. Zero takes one guy down with the car. Devil X Dragon back to back. That's eliminations onto them, and they're out of this match on the hashtag number 5. We are down to the top 4 teams. Once again, Team METERSHOT Star, they're back. They're actually not even a single man down. Not even a single, I think, a damage was taken onto them. There's full 100% HP. It's not 110% HP, but there we go. Avoke, he's on the front side. Psycho is behind that tree. Easy, like, location that has been given to the Team METERSHOT Star. But remember this is a double-edged sword. As you're looking at the team from this particular sniper tower or something, this hold tower, someone from a different angle might also take a look at you.
As we see, MABETEX top 4 again. Very nice. They've been coming up in the last few games. They've been doing very, very well for themselves. Now we have a 1v2, v4, v4. So that's going to be an interesting one. They are going to be able to get that rest. They will They will be back up as a full squad. There we go. Gotta slow down a little bit here. Ooh, but Daniel, he's gonna be able to get... Ooh, I thought he was going to be able to get that, actually. It looks like he doesn't quite make it. If Zul can hold this healing off like that, he can get some really good sprays down. There we go. Just gets just a casual 2 more players before eventually going down there. Yep, he's going to be gone. But 11 eliminations, top 3, I don't think he cares.
I definitely don't think, yeah. So far, the way he actually got those 2 eliminations, that was all enough for the guy. But MABETEX Refus, he wants to get in. As soon as he tries, he gets some shots on Star Tabby. He also receives some of them, but no, Daniel, different angle, different position, takes the guy down. Things are looking good. Things are looking dandy for the Team METERSHOT Star. This might be their first chicken dinner into the first match. Daniel, he's trying to confirm that elimination, but Tabby says, let me confirm that for you. And once again, the fight has gone to the 3 versus 4. Daniel moving in, closing in. MABETEX Jiro alongside of Desert and Sirius. They're together. That's one good thing that MABETEX has put themselves into, and they have the compounds. They have their own selves that they can give covers to each other. Whereas the Team METERSHOT Star, look at them. They're completely scattered. Anyone that's going to go down, it's going to go down completely.
Oh, but now METERSHOT Star with those vehicles, they're going to be trying to get that momentum, pushing on to MABETEX here. They're still up as a trio, so, you know, MS Star can't do too much here without risking a lot of damage, but the zone continues to go their direction. Now MABETEX pressure is really on them. They have to get going. Fury with that vehicle, he's ready to pounce. MS Star with those drive eliminations, those drive-bys, absolutely. MABETEX gotta be super careful here.
Oh, they definitely have to be careful. Mainly because not only they lost their man advantage, but they also have the position. But there we go, Jiro, he gets the guy down. But Daniel instantly gets a trade off. That's a great start. Team METERSHOT Star, they're playing completely calm and composed. The player has been spotted. Desert takes Daniel down, mainly because his position was completely revealed. The grenade, it did not make its trajectory to the players. Fury, the last guy, the last hope for the team. He has to do something. He has to get those eliminations on towards the player on the right side. He gets a shot, and MABETEX is a 3-man squad. What?
Wow.
They got that winner chicken dinner right from the clutches of METERSHOT Star. Oh no, the thing is, Team METERSHOT XStar were completely confident that they will be getting that winner chicken dinner, but in an instant, the mirror was shattered and they faced the harsh reality that they are not the ones getting that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, big ups for MABETEX there. Sneaking it away from MS Star. Really well done on that front. Yeah, it was a really good play as a 3v4. They held it together. Unfortunately for MS Star, it just wasn't going to be that way for them. Yeah, they slightly threw that. I think we all know, they should have won that, but somehow they allowed this team to slip through the cracks in their armor and they were able to get eliminated. So, they'll live for another day. We got three more days of Sanhoks coming up, so should be all good to go. But a good effort nonetheless. And of course, we have a winner. MABETEX coming in with those first points. Not a huge elimination number, I don't believe, but those win points, those placement points will be able to do some good stuff here. Oh, 11. Okay, not too bad. I think we were so focused on other teams. We didn't really see too much of this team, but, they are the ones who got rid of 4MV and also, and, lots of teams like that. So 11 eliminations, not half bad at all. A 21-point start.
21-point start. That's a great start from the team MABETEX. And
Yeah.
I have to say, the momentum that they actually generated in the last fight, that was great. Even as Jiro got down, the rest of the two players were like, nope, we are not letting that opportunity go by. We're definitely going to take that into our own favor. Overall ranking 1, 11 eliminations. That's 1,676 damage. In total, 0.7 kilometers. What? Do my eyes deceive me at this time? I'm not even sure what the teams are actually doing, how they're rotating, what kind of a momentum they're putting themselves into. But there we go. 66 eliminations, 66 knockouts, 17 rescues, 14 headshots, and 373 meters. METERSHOT XStar Daniel. Oh my god, that's a huge distance.
It is huge. It is huge. A lot of rescues as well for Sanhok, I think. It was, we're used to seeing only 8 or so, and it was twice that. So a lot of teams just playing it either, I don't think playing it passively so much as a lot of players making sure they had those angles covered. So if they did get knocked, there was a rock right there. Sanhok is famous for all that cover coming in. So yeah, I think that makes sense with how the teams played this. But we do see MABETEX coming in here with a 21-point win here with a 21-point lead. So you can kind of treat this so far as the overall leaderboard. This is the first game. All points have been reset. So second place is going to be IHC with those 16 points total. MS Star only in with 11 because they only got 5 eliminations. They were that team that kind of went around all the action, round to the back, and came in that way. So a definite strategy, but not one that gets you a whole bunch of points. So as you look down the leaderboard there, 777, 544, all of that. So looking very good overall. But I see Meow gonna be our MVP.
Oh my god, Meow definite with the MVP title, and he's not too shabby as well with the longest distance elimination, 315 meters. That's a good number. And we saw this guy, Meow doing a 1v2 before getting also that elimination on himself by the play zone. It was a great start. 948 damage, 6 MVP points on the dot. We are not seeing any kind of decimal numbers in the points, in the dots. So it's completely 6. But from this point onward, from after this match, we will be seeing that. Oh my god. But going to the elimination and damage stats, we will be seeing 1,600 damage to the 11 eliminations of MABETEX. Then we have IHC with the same elimination number, but 1,500 damage. METERSHOT XStar, 1,138 damage with 5 eliminations, 982 damage with 3 eliminations for the DTD. Then we have the Devil X Dragon, 708, 4 eliminations. and 713 damage to the team. 763 to Leo, but which team is this? That's 713 damage.
That's Undergang Slayers.
Oh, there we go.
Right at the
Okay.
very beginning in Hatin, they had a bunch of eliminations, bunch of damage, but didn't get very far outside of Hatin. I think they got gate kept by IHC there, but yeah, definitely an
Yep.
interesting spread across the board. Lots of teams trying to do a lot of things, not necessarily converting all of those points, but definitely just showing people, oi, we're over here. Don't mess with us,
Oh, right.
honestly. So that is our Sanhok completed. We will be going straight into a new Erangel match, and I want to know how these teams are going to be performing in this one. I mean, we're definitely already seeing a trend towards a more careful approach coming into today. So I wonder that the Erangels are fun with the really short games and high action starts is kind of over. I think we're going to go back to some normal games now.
Uh, maybe not. It depends on the play style of the team. Maybe this is the first day they want to go for those aggressive sides. Maybe we will see that. But judging from Sanhok, I don't think that's kind of a possibility, because playing Sanhok that kind of in a slow pace definitely shows what kind of like a momentum you have for yourself for today's lobby. And yes, because of that, we will be going straight like into a safer side maps. But oh my god, as I said, we actually went to the Erangel map, guys.
Yeah.
Right with this, Sanwoska military base, that's where the plane line is starting, all the way up to Lipovka. So eastern side, southeastern side, let me clarify that. That's only in the favor. But aside from that, the Severny, the Georgia Pool, no. You need some cars for that, my dudes.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be interesting. Remember, we have I8 back on board for these finals here, so they will be trying to go to the military island. I'm pretty sure of that. However, 4MV also going there, so either they've decided to not do that, or we're gonna have a little bit of a hot drop. So we'll have to wait and see what's gonna be going on there. I tell you what, TZ, kind of up in everybody's business. They're also on this island, and they're going to be looking to do a little bit of a gatekeep. But yes, IA and 4MV going head to head on military base.
That is their drop that they usually go, but Aegon X8 IQ is right now knocked out. Uzum is trying his level best with the barrel, but reload. Come on, reload the gun. You don't have a vest or even a helmet, so you have to be really careful on what you're gonna do. Uzum is there. There's Crypto we are seeing joining in this match. IQ is not joining this match, so that's in fact, IQ is there, knocked out right there. Okay, he's on his knees. My bad. But Uzum, can you get a knockout? That's the bigger question, because one of your players is down. You need to have a trade-off. Get a trade-off. Come on, somewhere in this area. It's either you that have to get a trade-off, or it's either Crypto or Fullag. But Fullag gets a trade-off. He almost gets the second guy down as well. Apex is behind that wooden crate. But oh my god, Crypto poking from a different angle. Uzum coming in with the barrel, getting another knockdown, a confirmation. Oh my god, that was a great start. Aegon really handled himself right there, revived their player, get back onto their feet, took that 2 eliminations back to back. Then once again, IQ is the one that's down? Come on.
Uh-oh, not looking so good. Looks like he tried to do a little bit too much of a push on his own, and these two players of 4MV, they don't sit in a corner and wait for you, that's for sure. They are moving around, so it can be really hard to know what they're doing and where they're gonna be. But Crypto on the front line here against these two guys, Wally and Baron. He's got a pretty good gun there, actually. He's got a pretty good setup, but who's that in the background? TZ, I've heard all this fighting. Oh, I8 could get seriously injured here if they don't move inside the building ASAP, because TZ are right behind them.
They are definitely right behind them, so both of the teams still have to be super careful. Like, the one that's in these compartments, Aegon has the squad, but No. 4MV, no, you don't want to like push. But no, that was a blind. Baron comes in, takes Crypto down.
Whoa.
Falak is super low in that HP. Baron from 4MV is trying his level best with the M4 and the S12K in his hand. Uzam also gets a knockdown. Oh my goodness. That's definitely going to hurt. That's definitely going to get some eliminations. Baron, as he's down, Wally's the final hope, and another Team Aegon player is on his knees asking for that revival. But Crypto, you're not going to get that revive. You're not going to get it. You're going to just bleed out there. Gives that elimination to Baron. And now with this, the fight has somewhat gone to the equilibrium, but a third party coming in from the back angle. This is the moment that both of these teams are going to get shaken by. There's TZA. Azzy, CMF, he's there. Falak is outside of the compartment. IQ is inside. Anyone who tries to enter like outside is definitely going to be taken away. But I think he knows that TZA knew where Falak was at that time. He tried to get on top of the railing, but as soon as Falak realized that, he went into the compound, instantly get taken by auto aim, and Team Z, there we go. They have the initial elimination on the Team Aegon XI8. The fight is a 1 versus 1 versus 4 right now.
My god, TZ really just came in to ruin everybody's day as Aegon I8 go on out here. The first team to be eliminated with 3 eliminations, so not bad, but now 4MV has to 1v everybody this, so could be interesting. We will see how this goes for these teams. TZ certainly looking like they want to do something. Wait, did they not know 4MV is here? Wait, no way.
Wally, I know. It happens. You have to. Do not make a sound, and that is one of the reasons that I'm even speaking a little bit on the slow side. I don't want the teams to hear like there's a player here. But yes, Wally, you do not have to make a sound. Look at that. Everyone from the TZ is actually trying to look in every single room where the player is, where the player might be, but they can't find it. They can't find it. As soon as they give up, they try to go out. Now is the time for Wally to actually put on the sharp, go aggress on him, get at least 1 elimination before they get away from this particular position. But I8 crew, there we go. Briggs have a grenade in the hand. ADRIOT 51 is close. Oh my god. His own teammate just rammed the car onto him for some reason. But Rex from the main side gets taken down. I don't know what Viper was thinking at that time. Trix comes in, gets combat down. It's a confirmation right off the very bat. Trix goes for the rescue. Once again, ADRIOT 51, back-to-back. Those were 4 elimination. Then it's all over. Team I8 crew. 1v3 from Domain's hand, and the last guy was taken down by the hand of Trix.
It was indeed, but here we go. Classic play here. DXD coming in for that third party, not leaving them alone for very long here, but they were able to get that res off in time. I think they should be okay. They just gotta be super quick with this. Oh, but hang on, they've knocked their own teammate there with a Molotov. Now there's another nade. It's all gone wrong. DXD being laid low by the hand of their own teammate. Look at that. Now it's just Malaboy up there. Just up on the hill, just has to watch this go down. Soljan there, down as not down yet, but down here at least. Domain does go down, so there is still hope. But DRS is actually the guy who's doing that. That's a 4th party coming in right now. They are up to 6 eliminations, but just down to 2. DRS deciding to make their move.
Definitely DRS decide to make their move, eliminate crew as a duo right now. DXD was there to take that fight, but after that, there's a third party that's coming in. Viper, you have to be careful. Get in the compound. You don't want to stay outside. You do not want to stay outside. But after that, Oh my god, so John has a grenade. DXD, Devil X Dragon wants that aggression on IE Crew. They don't want to take that lightly, that one of their players got the elimination from that grenade. So, because of this, now, Mala Boy, he's staying in the compartment, upper vicinity, upper floor. So John has grenades constantly in his hand. Backside, we are seeing this Team Skyforce coming into the way. So John, can you get a knockdown? That's the question, because you're looking at the backside, whereas the Team Skyforce is there, but you're not looking at your frontal side where there's a team close to you. That's definitely gonna hurt you in a meanwhile. But MABETEX, Sky Horaa, oh my god, that grenade not only like took the player down, but that gas can that goes out with it. Oh my god, took the second one down. This was not a desired position for them.
It wasn't. Skyforce just took out one of the DRS players. I don't know if they're anywhere near here, but it looks like they've actually cleared off a little bit from this position, leaving i8 Crew and DXZ back to it. Looking good with those nades, though, but they will have to be forced up to that roof side. He's going to try and get his teammate, but it may not work. Those nades look pretty good, and down they go. A brilliant nade from Malaboy, going to avenge his teammates there. 2 eliminations on the side of DXD, but i8 go out with 6, so that's pretty good. Skyforce and DRS, though, back at it. Action does go down, and this is where DRS are going to be pushing on up very, very quickly here. Here they come. Here comes the cavalry. At least we got Zed and Top still up and waiting for that team.
The team is still there. But Team Leo, I want to talk about this team right now. They're kind of near the ruins area, but they have that one player down. But oh my god, is DRS actually wanting to push on the Team Skyforce's player? They definitely do. Giante takes Icy down. Top and Icy both are on their knees. And the rest of the 2 guys from the Team Skyforce instantly, as soon as they realize that, they're like, nope. We are gone. We are not here anymore. DRS, you can have those eliminations of our players. But right with this, now DRS, I don't think they're gonna actually like over push on the Team Skyforce to take those eliminations. They're happy with the 2-3 eliminations that they have secured for themselves, because there's a third party, I do believe, that's waiting for them. Some shots on Delta's side, and he has to be careful what he's going to do. There was a guy from the Team DRS's side that wanted to take him up into the car, that want to wrap him up in it, and he's like, let's go out. But no, this is not the case right now.
No, you gotta get that loot. You gotta loot back up, get ready again, get in those vehicles. That's a bit dangerous with your head sticking out like that, but sure, as we go on out, because here we go. The zone has continued to go in a certain direction. Haven't seen it quite yet, but it has gotten smaller, that's for sure. Wally getting gate kept by Team Z here. They eventually knew he was here, although they're out of Millie base. Oh, the 1v1 isn't going to work. Wally goes on down, just out surviving a couple more teams with his 2 eliminations, but it will not matter. He has not been able to secure any placement points, so only 2 points go to 4MV here. The zone, though, has gone up towards that Rosshawk, the ruins area. Still got a little bit of a chinky in there, still got that school area as well, but MABETEX going right up against Horaa here. 2 down, maybe a third on the mark here, but no, Jiro does his best. Doesn't go down, though, and MABETEX was only able to secure one of those eliminations. So Horaa, with that full squad wipe, able to go back up as 3.
Oh my god, definite. MABETEX is out. Skyforce, in fact, yes, Horaa Esports, in fact, they are back down on towards their 3-man standing. 4 eliminations to their name, but this is the school outskirts compartment. In Pachinki, we are seeing the team Undergang Slayers, Chadi ASL trying to take the buggy, get out of this particular position, Sus ASL trying to take the fight with the team Skyforce, but the fights, that's one thing that's not happening that much. They are completely like staying in a particular position. They're not making any kind of wrong moves, any kind of an aggressive move, but as soon as Chadi gets into the car, Leo Haidami says otherwise, takes one down. Oh, beautifully done by the guy, but can he get a confirmation? Can he makes a confirmation on the player? That is what I want to see right now, because there's a lot of factors that's going around. Team Undergang Slayers, they want to give that revive, but out in the open? Oh, no, no, no. That's a wrong move, sir, right there.
DRS have a good spot, actually, a nice little lineup. They're able to see a lot of teams who are trying to come in either from that hillside, up behind church, etc., etc. So looking pretty good for DRS. It's a good spot. Looks like a drop has gone to them as well, so that's quite nice. But DTD in that kill feed up against TZ looks like they're being gate kept over there, as well as IHC just chiming in as well. Undergang Slayers always with those good positions. They're over by the church and Pachinki area, and TZ just trying to move his way in as soon as possible. TZ just down to a duo. DTD, on the other hand, down also to a duo. They lost one to IHC. They're going to have to continue on. Action! Getting one of the TZ guys. That's their first point. Actually, Skyforce here in one of my very favorite positions on Erangel. I saw that. On Erangel, though, look at their position. Straight bang in the middle on one of those little hilltops.
Definitely. They're still banging on top of the hilltops right now. I see Rogue. They're kind of having a really, really good position. Looking at the Team Z, can they get a single shot down? Because a single shot is all it's going to take the player out. Oh, but no! Team Z is going to deny their elimination to the play zone. Horaa Esports, they have somewhat the corner of the circle. Rozhok, it is still the mountaintop of the Rozhok and no movement whatsoever. Horaa receiving some damage. DRS in the meanwhile taking DTD out into the match. Oh no, still after 15 minutes, and Horaa, we have 11 teams that are remaining into the match, but oh my, oh my god, that was a great time, Mafia Ninja, that you got into the car, actually. Otherwise, that car, that buggy that slammed into you would have rammed you down, but Horaa Esports still losing this fight, getting out of this match.
They sure do. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's been 16 minutes just because of all the action happening. Yol goes on down, but is quickly reciprocated there. XMPL going on down there. IHC versus DRS is a really interesting one to see, but IHC is going to be the losing factor here. Rogue, the only one left standing. Lots of smokes going up, but the sprays are still there. Looks like Delta's up on that top end, just snaking around, trying to get those nades, and he does get the nade onto Zyul, but AST are right behind them. They gotta be very careful here. They may have to leave Rogue alone for just a second to deal with this new team.
Definitely, they are taking that fight to a newer team, but oh my god, DRS, come on, no, this is not something that you have to do, but Delta takes Rogue down. IHC is out of the match. DXD, so John trying to get away from this position, but Raw says otherwise. Zordy blowing that car into smithereens, taking that player out from this match. 3 elimination to the Team Raw so far. With the 4-man still standing, going against now into the circle, but DRS, they also want to take some fight. They also want to take some aggression on the Team AST side. Takes one down. The other one is right behind that smoke. You have to go, Delta. You're the only guy that's standing here. Try to take some shots on towards the player, but as soon as he gets up, that's an instant DBS on the face. It's over for the players. Skyforce, Nerzed, Action, they're still standing. We are down to the top 7. Leo Haidami taking AST's player down with the car elimination. Chadi throwing that grenade. It is definitely might gonna hit the player and it might take someone out, but I think that was a smoke. I think he wants to go for the rescue or something, but so far we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams, complete teams, and in the middle of all of those teams, there's just Skyforce with duo. Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is funny. But Skyforce, if they just shush, you know, they could actually do quite well here. They are top 6, only 1 elimination at the moment. Very split. I mean, I like what Action's doing. You know, even as a duo, they're super aggressive, trying to control parts of the zone where they can, but that could not work in their favor potentially with all of that open ground. So we'll have to see how that goes. Yeah, because you got Leo just rolling past here. They're going to try and get this. Now, Nurzed's on the bottom. Action goes on down. That's not good at all. Who got him? Leo. Yes, it is going to be Leo. Action does take one of the UGs down, though, but it is just Nurzed. He's going to have to be very careful. Luckily, Leo have taken on the fight with UG instead, leaving Nurzed alone here, so he's got a chance to escape.
Definitely, he has the chance to escape from this particular position. But look at this. Team Leo, they're throwing the grenades. It's definitely going to hit Liquid. It is. That's double made. Oh my god. From the backside, there's still Leo. Slip not. No. He's not letting the player slip, but Raw, they are getting some great eliminations. He just slammed right into that elimination, didn't he, at this time?
Yep.
Raw Esports, that's an easy 5 eliminations for themselves, but Leo, 10 eliminations. Oh my god, and Slipknot having 7 out of those 10.
Yeah.
Okay, that's something huge, but a single grenade, it's gonna take one player down. It's gonna take the other one down as well. DEADEYES, guys. Easy, clean elimination to them. We are on the top 4 teams, 13 players into the match, 20 minutes on the dot. Himson wants to push forward. He wants to get a good position of the circle for himself, but Team Leo also have to make sure that the rest of their players, that one guy that is still outside, he also makes his way in the circle, because if he cannot, it is Slipknot that will receive that elimination. And I kind of think that's like the backbone of the Team Leo right now.
Yeah, for sure. It's not really so much that Leo has 10 eliminations, it's that Slipknot has 7, right? So if Slipknot goes out here, the team is left with 3. So, you know, they have to really make sure they keep Slipknot around, because he is just on fire today. Raw, finally seeing some work from Raw. We didn't see all that much from them in that Sanhok, but now we start to see them. 7 eliminations, top 4, looking very good for themselves. They gotta be kind of careful, though. You know, there's teams around them. They are the ones in blue, so they are fine for now. But you do see Nurzed over in the back there in a compound. Just, you know what? He's just gonna hide out. He doesn't have to do a thing right now, because all these other teams, they've got all the muscle. They're gonna be hooting and hollering at each other, and now he's in zone. They have to push forward. This could be problematic for him, just because they're going to try and clear as many buildings as possible, try to make sure no one's hiding. So that could be an issue for him, but he is top 4. If he can just survive just a little longer, perhaps it'll be okay. He's going to stay very quiet for now.
He definitely is. I don't think he actually wants to even breathe right now, but you have to breathe. METERSHOT star in the meanwhile, getting the 3 of their players down. No.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
No.
Leo, Himson, Zami, they're the one that's actually responsible for the elimination of almost the team star, as the team star is now down to the tabby. He can only hope to survive. He can only hope to look at these fights, but not take part into any of them. But Raw Esports versus Team Leo, that's definitely one thing that's going to happen. A grenade from Zordy is going to make his trajectory towards the player. But once again, car eliminations are on the way. No, this is not something you do at this kind of time.
No.
Leo Esports, you got 3 of your players eliminated because of a single mistake that all the 3 of your players did. Those car eliminations that you tried, it costed the whole team their life. Leo is on a solo, Skyforce is on a solo, METERSHOT Star is on a solo, but Raw is the only team that has a complete squad. Nurzed being pushed upon the team Raw, but taking one down with the 686. That's a single bang shot on towards the player, but after that, he's gonna reload the gun once again, go near the stairs, maybe take that fight once again. But this time around, the same strat, I don't think that's gonna work. So change some strat, get some new positions maybe. and then take the fight, because the grenades, the molotovs are definitely coming in. Both shots have been done and dusted. The player did not get any knockout on towards that area. I think this particular position is really good compared to the last one, but the grenades are coming in. The grenades are making their trajectory. You have to get into the cover. Everyone's gonna throw the grenades on you. The backside fire. Sleepy gets the nail in the coffin. Skyforce out of the match. And right with this, Team METERSHOT Star is taking Sleepy down. Oh my god, this is a 1v2? 2v2? How did Daniel survived?
I know. I don't know how. Somehow we've got a 2v2 of teams that no one actually saw coming, because we thought Leo was just going to win the whole thing. No, they didn't. That was an interesting play from them, and now we have Raw and METERSHOT Star very, very evenly spaced here, and now we have some time to breathe. That was really well done by Nurzed, by the way. Nicely done, but just unable to get that done, because they had a three-man team. Really, it's hard to beat that as a solo. But 10 eliminations for Raw, looking really good. Even as a duo, they will do very well here, no matter where they place right now. But we have a moment to breathe. We can just wait for this new zone. The new zone goes away from METERSHOT Star, but not to the point where it kills them. They've still got a lot of cover. They still got options. Raw, I don't see them really pushing forward very dramatically. They're going to be very careful with this, just because they don't have those vehicles, and it's very, very, very open. So you'll be seeing them maybe creep forward just a little bit on both sides, but there's not going to be a whole lot of movement.
Definitely, there's not a whole lot of movement, but a 2v2 fight, it's definitely at the very end going to come down to that play zone. Whosoever is going to have that upper edge of the play zone, it's definitely going to be into that favor of the team. Tabby, he's there alongside of Daniel, and no movement whatsoever at the corner of the circle. Other than that, Team Raw, they have the compounds, the Waterside City, the compounds. They have all of those areas for themselves at that time. Tabby still staying into the backside, whereas one of the players went into that fight. I don't think that's a good idea. You need to get together. You need to go together. There goes the grenade that could have had the elimination on towards the player. A lot of damage as Zordy had a lot of damage on Tabby, but he instantly made sure that his trajectory is not there. But this grenade is definitely going to take Tabby down. Daniel is the one and only hope right now for the team. It's up against a 2v1. Daniel, can you push it up? Once again, Team METERSHOT Star is coming on the hashtag number 2. Can they make a number 1 or not? A grenade goes on the trajectory. It will not hit the player. METERSHOT Star, they're going for that aggressive stance somewhat. They tried with the DBS to take some shots, but both shots did not land on anyone. Pravin, Zordy together. No movement. They're staying together. That's the best thing that we are seeing. But METERSHOT Star finally getting that nail in the coffin. It is over for them on the hashtag number 2 once again. This time around, it is Team Raw that's going to have that winner chicken dinner.
Great stuff from all parties, honestly. That was a really well played final circle. Nicely done on all fronts. Nurzed did a great job. Raw did an excellent job there. MS Star as well played that well. I liked what I saw from them. Leo played it well up until a certain point. I'm not sure what happened there, but it certainly went all very wrong. But that is how it goes sometimes, and Leo still got an incredible result there. And you know what, even though there was a mistake, that momentum that's built up from that kind of game definitely going to be able to be pushed forward into that Miramar. So not a whole huge issue there. Raw Esports going to be taking our second win here in the finals.
They are definitely going to take that to win into the finals. Raw Esports, a great start to their name as well. Some good eliminations. And at the same time, we are seeing some good number of damage that they actually secured, because overall leaderboard, I think we saw that, but going to the winner chicken dinner stats
We saw
first.
that.
That was a sneak peek, guys. That was a sneak peek for you. But 12 eliminations, and now on the top,
Nice.
Raw Esports is there, 2297 damage. But finally, the distance is there, 21.5 kilometers. I am thanking God so much that it is not 0.7 like the last time.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Really nicely done, though, from Raw. They'll be taking that first spot, as you said. Match summary, though. Only one airdrop. Interesting. 234 throwables used. I think we know why. That was a lot of nades in that end game there. Lots being done, lots being used. Jiggle, though. Longest elimination distance, 349 meters. That's pretty a long way. But no snipers, we're just getting those sprays, which is always it's fun, but man, where are those snipers? Anyway, match leaderboard, 22 points for this game alone. Leo with 16, not far behind, and actually the same amount of eliminations. So, Leo, don't have to feel too bad about that. DRS had a really good game there, 10 total points. MS Star, only 2 eliminations in that second place. Really interesting. And you know what? Skyforce, not that many eliminations either, but they survived to the top 3 spots. So you know what? You can't really fault them.
Definitely. You can't really fault them at this time, but MVP of the match, it is Sleepy from Raw that did not sleep. 1036 damage. He was a Vogue. I'm telling you, he was a Vogue there. But 4 eliminations, 4.86 point MVP points. There we go. 182 is the longest elimination distance to meters. 22:17 of survival time. And this guy from his team, they got 12 total eliminations. Out of those, that's like 25 of the contribution. 25% of the contribution was done by this guy for the team. So any of that sort, so all the players got 4, 4, 4, 4. That's a great number. But going to the damage chart, we are seeing 2297 damage, and then we have 1753 damage. Leo is staying so consistent on those eliminations that I don't think that they need anything else at this time. If they even manages to secure the complete first day without chickens, but 10, 12 eliminations in each match, I still believe they can still come out on the top, maybe number 2, maybe number 3 at the end of the day.
Yeah. No, absolutely. They've been very, very good with that so far, and hopefully they can continue that trajectory, though I think I know who they stole those eliminations from. DRS and Skyforce want to have a word. Oh my goodness me. But we'll see how that happens.
Yep, we will definitely see how that happens because the 2 matches are done and dusted. The 4 more matches remaining for the day number 1. But before we move and head on to the match number 3, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button as well. We will see you after this highlighted break. Hello. For a moment I can't hear you, Neptura, but our audience might be able to, and so far I can't. So let me welcome everyone on the caster desk for today, and yes, this is me, and with me it is going to be Neptura, who is still struggling, to get that mic working for herself, but nonetheless, we have to see after the first two matches how well the team have performed. We did look at the sneak peek of the overall ranking, so there is a lot of changes going on. This is just the match number 2 that got done and dusted. There are still 4 more matches to go, 4 more matches to be played upon by the teams, and anyone who is going to get a good start off from today's matches, I have to see what the teams are going to have in store for us.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Are we good?
There we go. Yes.
Thank you. I don't know what happened. It was the same microphone. I just switched it to not the default and then refreshed. Okay. Whatever. I'm not sure what's happening. I do apologize. I've not changed a single setting from yesterday, and everything's wrong. So who knows what's going on. But we're going to be getting into the game number 3 here. Horaa Esports going to be the first to jump off that plane as we have a southern trajectory coming on in here. And here is your overall leaderboard: 22, 22, 21, 19, 18. The top 5 are so close in terms of those points. Was there like 5 points difference? That's it? Very, very close indeed.
Oh my god, yes, but going to the overall performers, in the last 2 matches, we are seeing Meow Meow, 7 eliminations, 1040 damage, 53.85 elimination contribution. Then we have Slipknot, 8 eliminations, 4706% contribution with 737 damage. MABETEX Jiro still securing his name there with 5 eliminations, right on the leaderboard. And already the fights have begun. AST, they are the ones alongside of 4 Miracle Vibes that are taking that fight into our main screen. 4MV has lost 2 of their players, but now it is a Doc that wants to take that fight. It is the complete elimination of the team. 4 Miracle Vibes. Oh my god, just like that, before even the circle actually formed up. But the circle actually has formed up as well. Now we are seeing Team IHC also struggling, and oh my, ouch, my head just took a screenshot right there because of the circle.
Yeah. Oh, that's so tasty. I love it so much. Let's go. The toxic is coming out. I love it so much. Hopefully we can go down to those islands. That'd be really cool. But before we get to that, it is going to be METERSHOT Star continuing their dominant performance so far today, going on over to Horaa as well as. So just sneaking that one out there on that loot. They found that solo, unfortunately, for Horaa, but they will still be as a full-man squad. Horaa down to 2, though.
Oh yes, Horaa is down to the 2. METERSHOT Star really wants to take some aggressive stances from this point onward, because they know that the first 2 matches, they played it kind of safe. They only managed to secure that top 2 position. So let's change the momentum. Let's go for the fight. And that's exactly what they're doing. But Devil X Dragon, we are also seeing them take the fight. But as soon as I said that, Horaa instantly made a comeback. Oh my god, 2 players of the team METERSHOT Star are down. Daniel is on his knees. Horaa Sky is the one guy that's holding the whole team, the complete team. Even Tabby is receiving the Fury, of Sky. Horaa, that's a 3rd guy down. Sky making sure that his knocks are finally confirmed. Now pushing forward. It can be a 1v4. This is the possibility of a 1v4 coming in. Can Sky Horaa get a 1v4 done? If he had some grenades, he would have instantly threw them up on towards the player. He could have easily get some eliminations on towards the players, but from what I'm seeing, the confidence on the Team Sky side, this could have been a 1v4, but no, Malik was ready for that cover. As soon as he realized that his guy's down, the cover comes into the place at AKM, the 6-time scope, taking METERSHOT out of the match. They're the second team in this match to get eliminated, and that is a 1v3 that Team Horaa Esports Sky did for himself.
Nicely done there. GG's, what a way to get that revenge play going. 4 eliminations on the board. They'll be able to get that res back on up here. But IHC and DXD, they're the next team to go head-to-head here. 2,300 meters to that zone. They got to get on going here, but they have to wrap this up pretty quickly. Jiro, on the other hand, Jiro up against I8 Crew. Getting a couple of eliminations there, but we're not going to go over to them just yet. We're still on these guys here. It's one of those little standoff fights going on. There's not much they can do. Zyo might be able to get a nice little sneaky angle onto these guys here, but we'll see. We shall see.
Definitely, we shall see in a little while who's gonna have the upper edge, because both of these teams actually took one of each other's players down. That's an easy trade-off. The fight is back to the equilibrium side, but he doesn't know Zeol's location, though. UMP versus Uzi actually made into the contact. Zeol made sure that his UMP made the connection, get the knockout, and now with this knockout done and dusted on the guy, a confirmation also took place. IHC having 2 eliminations by the hand of Zeol. This is a 2 versus 3 fight right now.
It is indeed. Zeol trying to get some sort of angle here, trying to get a little bit of loot as well. Don't blame him. I'm always looting. It'll be the last 4 guys, and I'm still looting, man. It's because it's fun. It's fun. I always have 200 5.56 weapon ammo, just for my M4, so I always have to replenish because I'm afraid of running out of bullets. But they don't have to, because that was a clean spray onto Malaboy, easily done with the M7 there. Not even worried about that ammo coming on in. Alex on the other side as well. GG's there, looking good. It's a 3v1. We will see. Can he pull it off? I don't think he can pull it off from both edges. Oh, but he is going to go down, take some fall damage as well. But Alex, 1 HP. So really nicely done there by DXD there. That solo, but it isn't going to be there for long. Now it's the battle of the I8s as Crypto tries to get out of here. Oh, talk about 1 HP. Domain on that 1 HP, which just allows Crypto to escape. So don't think they're going to try anything there. I8 just want to get out of there safely.
2 I8s right in front of each other, but 1 I8, that's I8 Crew, has taken some eliminations onto themselves. That's 1 guy that's down, 3 man still remaining. This position that they have put themselves into, there is one side, that's AEROMACY, on the other one there's Team Leo, that have the potential to come and take the fight as well. But Domain, he's looting. There we go. Once again, Miramar at its best. The loot scenarios are still happening. Nobody actually went Picado. What? That's something completely entirely new, that no one is contesting the Picado area. There's just 1 team that's getting that loot. They don't have to worry about anyone, any place of any team but Raw. For how long are you going to take that loot, my guys? 380 ammo, is that not enough for you?
Yeah, for real. Team Z as well, having that little bit of a first person in the bookie. Interesting. But potentially going up against DRS there. They are in that corner. Interesting from Team Z that they went to Hacienda. Normally it's quite the hot drop. DRS generally go there, but it looks like they've moved in behind them. So we'll see. We will see how these things go. The zone is not going to help, though. Horaa coming on through. Might get sprayed down on. Yes, he does. But all of them miss.
Nice.
Oh, except for the bullet that spins the car. Oh my. Not good.
Oh, okay, he's Mater. He is a Mater from this point on. We're reversing the car, using the side mirrors to look behind him, in fact, front of him, where he's actually going. So, judging from that, somewhere in that area, definite. Horaa received a lot of damage on the cars, if nothing else. But Sky Horaa, finally, by the hand of DRS, gets taken down. Malik is out, and a beautiful elimination onto the team Horaa after they got a 2v4 on the team METERSHOT X-Star. DRS, that's 2 elimination, the first 2 elimination to them at this point. This is the 3rd match, in fact, and this is officially the halfway point of the day number 1. How the teams are actually going to play in this one is really, really important, because from this point onward, from the next match, I think that is the moment that the teams will have to like change their strategies. But oh no, that's 60, almost 70% of the circle in the water.
What?
Oh
Yes,
my
please.
god. I have no words, Neptura, because of that. But Aegon XI8, they're on the beach shore sides, taking those fights. 1 elimination so far. Skyforce is in the close vicinity of them. The fight can definitely engage. The fight can definitely start from this point onward. Nerzad receiving some more damage onto himself. No connectivity that much that the player might get the confirmation on himself. Top is reloading, but Nerzad gets taken down. It is down for Nerzad. Ozem also gets a confirmation. So a trade-off is definitely on the way. Aegon, whereas they're receiving the damage, they're also giving the damage as well. But oh my god, that clusterized position, I'd say all the teams are actually there.
They sure are. Oh, interesting. Yeta Ulta Sir. He's going to be crossing that river, crossing the water there, trying to get to those islands. Really interesting thing there. But Skyforce, after those 2 massive Sanhoks, they're back down to a solo with 2 eliminations. Nice nade, though, is going to be bringing that up to speed. I got I8 going out there. 15th place with those 2 eliminations. That's a shame. Not in the placement points yet, but dream to destination. A little bit more on the quiet side over there. Not quite so in everything as these other teams are. I8 Crew sitting up on top of them as they're up against UG Slayers. And Illuminate Crew. We're going to be watching them for a little bit. 1 elimination on the board for now.
Ah, yes, so far 1 elimination on the board. Eliminate Crew, Viper. Can you get Team DEADEYES guys as guys? That's the major question that I want to ask them right now. Do they have the potential from this point onward to like make a comeback for themselves from all the matches, the next 3 matches, including excluding this one, in fact. But Viper, he's not moving that much. He's staying near the vicinity where he has been like spotted, where the position that he has secured for himself. So that's one thing. But Octopus, I think, is receiving the damage of the play zone. And yes, was that Lost Leons? Did my eyes deceive me, or was he still in the Lost Leons? There's a lot of ground, my guy, that you have to cover. You have to find the vehicle, which you do have. Okay, there we go. He's going to find a 4-wheelers, and then he's going to try to move into the circle now. But 2 first aid kits is all that he has. Can he use those first aid kits in time, or the circle is going to receive that damage onto this guy? But aside from that, the 12 teams that are in the circle anyhow in this 3rd stage, in this chaotic 3rd stage, they're taking those fights. And there we go, once again, Team AST starting the aggression with the Team Raw.
Yep, for sure here. Ooh, Tribe AEROMACY, AST. This is a team that's been so dominant in the last couple of days, and yet we've yet to see anything coming in from them. But as we watch them come on in now, they're starting to take a few eliminations here. Just down to 2, but they do have those 4 on the board. DRS about to just push up onto MABETEX here. Jiro is the first to get knocked, going down. Here we go. DRS moving straight in, gets the 1, but not enough. It's down to just that solo for MABETEX there. Oh, just one after the other. Sirius is down there, tries to go on up, evades the nade just by bit. But what is the next play? Is it a nade off? Ooh, a nice little bounce. Very nicely done, and it does do the job. GG's. MABETEX going on out, 3 eliminations, as does Tribe AEROMACY. We were just talking about them. Got blown up in a vehicle, and that's the end of them as well.
That definitely is the end of them, but in the 14 minutes marker, we are down to the top 10 teams into this match. 33 players are remaining. 10 teams and 33 players means somewhat in that area there's like, what, 11 players, like, oh, not 11, almost 3.5 players in each like team at this time. But at the same time, we are having 2 from the DRS, 3 from the IHC side. ADRIOT 51 just joined this match on top of that with just a 3-man squad. So there's that. And the best thing about like ADRIOT 51 right now that I'm seeing is that even though they have the 3-man squad joined in, they still have all of them still alive. 3 eliminations to their name as well. 3 players for IAT Crew, UGSL, and the team DTD, but the squads is Raw, Leo, Deadeyes guys, and TZ that are alive. IAT Alex is going to receive the wrath of some players. The damages are there. He gets a confirmation on himself as well. So IAT, things are not looking good for them from this point onward.
That is pretty much the case, unfortunately, but we'll see how it goes. IHC just down to a duo. That's interesting to see. Ziol, though, has 3 eliminations. DRS, though, they're looking like they want to move into this space. They've already got Raw and IHC both here, so we'll see how that goes. DE as well in the background could get very busy indeed. I just want to see where that next zone has gone. Are we actually going to the islands, or are we chickening out and going to the mainland?
They are definitely going to the mainland right now, but that is one thing. Circle is actually favoring from this point onward the mainland. Oh my god. Yeta Uta, sir! No, sir, you are down with just that last bullet from that M416. DRSX MPL also receiving the wrath as his car gets instantly blown into the smithereens. Demo OG trying to secure his elimination. I see this is the first and 5th elimination that you are hoping to get, sir, but DRS says otherwise. No, come on. Demo? The kill was secured by someone else. Oh my god. Oh no, this is gonna hurt you, Demo. It is a very good rip from this point, but Ziol also gets spotted. Sleepy from Raw trying to get some shots down on him. A lot of damage from both parties have been given, but look at Kanza, ADRIOT 51 Kanza's like position, the momentum that he has, the position that he has on top of the mountain is definitely gonna help him a lot.
Most definitely. Oh, there's so many teams in this little tiny corner. A51 Karma up there, or sorry, Kansa could actually have a really good spot up there. That could be a good spot for them to look over to this corner and kind of see all this chaos that's going on. Raw definitely aware of that back angle, so they got to be careful as well. So we will be seeing how this goes. Leo as well in the background. Haven't heard too much from them. As I say that, down goes Kangsa there. Gonna be having a hard time. Ziol going down as well, and Raw picking off Leo. DE picking off IHC. It's all going down in this corner.
Oh, definitely. Everything's going down on just this corner, and the rest of the corners are kind of like staying on the passive side. Leo Himson is trying to reach Liquid to give the revival. The best thing about this position is that not only Team Leo has the compounds for themselves, they also have the Circle corner right now. Circle on the other side is moving this time around to the top angles, the northern angles. Oh my goodness. Many teams are going to receive the favor of the Circle because of this. And as we are talking about the teams, just look at the clusters. That's that a moment ago there were a lot of clusters that was
Bruh.
formed up, but from this point onward, those
Yeah.
clusters are completely scattered. Everyone has a great safer side position for themselves. They can like stay alive for maybe the next couple of zones,
Mhm.
maybe stage 6 till the very end. But yes, at some point in time, the more teams are staying alive means the more chaotic it is going to be into the later stages.
I think everybody's just kind of waiting for that new zone now. It's not gone to the island, unfortunately. That was very, very close, but we will be seeing what people are doing now. Octopus not waiting for that zone for a bit. We will see him trying to get rid of Raw over there, but it's not going to happen. That vehicle's already blown up. No more damage can be done on that thing, and he smoked it up anyway. I think he's gone a little bit more behind the ridge up there, but DRS, funnily enough, just down to that solo. Interesting. IHD as well being the other solo on our lobby right here. 10 total eliminations, 10 total teams rather, still up for grabs, still up and running. DTD, a team with none. Very rare to see 20 minutes in a team with no eliminations, and yet we have two, TZ and DTD, both of these teams not finding an elimination yet. But that's all about to change, I think. This new zone is going to be a rough one.
Oh, definitely. It is going to be a rough one for so many players, and it is going to be a wonderful start for so many teams. Team Z, they're waiting at the corner. Leo on the other side taking the fight against the team. ADRIOT 51, Haidami securing that Kanza's elimination. Demo OG has also been spotted, I do believe so, because of the car that Octopus has spotted for the player. He cannot hope to take that car away because Octopus is trying his best to blow it up. Maybe blow Demo OG into the midst of that as well. So that's not definitely going to happen because the player is given enough time to move out of that vehicle at this time. But TZ, Aya, Yahya, in fact, Team Z's, yeah, I think it's A Hey. It's A Hey, in fact. My bad on the pronunciation, guys. So A Hey on top of the mountain right now, trying to look for the players on the downrange side, but he doesn't know there's a bigger fish in the tank. ADRIOT 51 is on top of even a higher peak of a mountain that they are already in. Team Z, Raw, they are trying. Everybody right now is not making any kind of sounds, but for how long? 88 meters, you still have to move in the circle, Team Raw. And this is the stage of 5th. This is the 5th stage. You cannot hope to stay outside, secure yourself in it, heal. No. You have to move in the circle, and as soon as you're going to do that, you're going to be spotted by so many different teams. This is still 10 teams a lobby. This is not a small number. This is not a small number that we are seeing. So either you have to find your way into the circle as soon as possible, or face the consequences as the team will be taking a look at you.
Ooh, and the zone's an interesting one. We're not seeing too much commitment there. It kind of just centers up. So all those teams that were on the edge sides, on those little ridges, all have to move in. But it's not a hard shift either which way. A51 still can use their position up there, and this is where things could get really, really good for them. Already 2 teams, both the solos get taken out there. DRS and IHC, they are gone. They are out. Raw lose 1 again. 6 eliminations, though. They're at the top of our list at the moment. Now Raw looking at IA Crew because they've got to move in. Those buildings no longer can protect them. TZ, DTD. I really need A51 to just stay up there. They've got such a good spot right now. They could definitely do some really good damage on these teams trying to come in.
They definitely can, but Deadeye's guys, that's 3 eliminations so far to their name. 3 players still standing into the match. So We can say that the averagely elimination is 1-1 for these guys. Zordy, Raw, they're also trying, and they are somewhat close to the circle as well. But this position, oh no, this is not gonna help you. There's ADRIOT 51. There's Leo that can potentially take a look at you, take a bite out of you. But DTD. That's where the fights are happening right now. That's where the aggression is actually going on. Raw receiving some damage, but also evidently manages to get on the bottom side of the same mountain where the team ADRIOT 51 is residing right now. Okay, I8 crew in the meanwhile, they have the southern corners, DTD versus TZ. Oh my god, is that the end of the team Z? And yes it is, Team Z out of the match on the hashtag number 8. They go down. A moment ago, we had 10 teams, but now it has gone down to 7. ADRIOT 51 giving the damage on the team Leos, 2 down. That's almost a complete squad elimination that they can secure for themselves. DEADEYES guys, as they are taking the fight against the team I8 crew. I8 crew has 1 player down. Precious Sir gets a confirmation. Viper receiving a lot of damage. Oh my god, Noah, sir, you had the perfect opportunity. You could have taken down Viper, but you missed those shots. Sleepy from Raw says otherwise. Takes that knock guy out of this match from the team I8 crew. DEADEYES guys, and Noah, sir, gets a confirmation.
Whoa.
I8 crew, your sprays phenomenal right now.
Looking very, very good there. Viper with 3 eliminations out of the 5 they have so far, but they have to continue to be super careful against ADRIOT 51. Only 5 eliminations. I would have maybe thought there would be a few more coming in there from that angle, but these teams down below are being pretty careful. They are being pretty good with those angles, trying to keep themselves from getting caught out from the top up there. And we're just down to our top 6, top 5 as Leo goes out there. So dominant in the last game. Only 2 eliminations here, but they do have that top 6, so that's pretty good. Woke goes down to A51. He wasn't careful enough about that above angle, and down he goes. We are just down to a 2v3, v2, v3, v3 right now. Very, very even. 12 remaining players.
Oh, yes, that's 12 remaining players, 5 total teams. A lot of them are duos. I'm seeing 2 duos, 3 trios at this time. So 3-3-3 versus 2-2-2. 2-2, in fact, not another extra 2, but ADRIOT 51 has 7 eliminations. Mukesh gets a DTD, new player down. That can be another elimination for the team ADRIOT 51, but only managed to secure 1 because the Undergang Slayer gets a second guy down out of this match. We are down to the top 4 teams, 10 players remaining, 26 minutes into the match. ADRIOT 51, wow. This is the best position that they are going to receive for themselves. Mukesh, the momentum he can generate for his team is going to be phenomenal. He has eyes everywhere, whether it's super far away, whether it's super close. He can look at anyone at anywhere. I8 crew, easy lookout. Team UGSL, easy lookout right there as well. And some knockouts, if they do manage to get that, there is a slight possibility that he can also get that confirmation done right away.
Ooh, Viper with that knock over onto Charlie ASL up there. Lots of squabbling amongst these teams down here, and no one's really looking up top there. Oh, and Gangsta does go out. That's going to be Viper with another 2 eliminations if they can get that sorted, but A51 going to be looking straight at Viper. There's a nice spray coming in there. They've got to wait. It's just up to Wadu now. Wadu and Octopus, and Octopus goes down. He can't do it. Does get that elimination. Viper's moving straight on up to finish the job, and down he goes, but he is gonna have to survive as a solo. But I tell you what, Torix, it doesn't really matter because they're the top 3. If you go out now, shame. It doesn't matter. You're in the top 3. You've done it. You've got enough eliminations to back it up as well. And now A51 looking like they have a bit of an issue here. Down goes one of them.
No.
It's a 1v1. Who will win this?
No.
And it's going to be A51 going out with the third party from Viper. It's going to be I8 as a solo and Raw. Back-to-back winner. Could it be?
Oh my god, this is maybe a winner chicken dinner for the team Raw at this time, because the complete fight is a 3 versus 1. If they manage to get that player back up and running, that they are definitely going to do, but you cannot keep a Viper down as well. 7 eliminations solo for the team, where they have a 9 total elimination. That is something that you are up against a lion right now, a wounded lion, because his teammates are down. He's a solo guy, and he's not going to let anything stop him. By Sleepy gets taken down. It is going to be an instant confirmation. That's 8th elimination, 10 for the team. Viper throwing smokes, changing his position. I think that was the only smoke that he had, that he used against the team. But Zordy has DBS. He's going to use that. He's going to utilize that. Viper face-to-face against a Zordy. M416 versus the DBS. He gets back down.
DBS,
Viper
man.
receives a lot of damage, but it is DBS that's going to take him down. Zordy gets the confirmation, and it is over for the players. This is a winner chicken dinner once again for the team Raw.
Looking great. Such good stuff coming in there from all those teams, honestly. I think they all played that really well. They did not allow Android 51 to get that many knocks onto them, so really well played of their angles, well maneuvered. A51 definitely had that advantage, but at the end of the day, it wasn't going to be it. Raj took them down, took over, and I have to say, really nicely played there by was it I8? Yeah, by that last player. Really well played of the angles
Viper.
with the smokes and everything. Getting that, Viper getting that 1 elimination extra, but Raw with the back-to-back on 2 very different maps, looking very good for themselves. Got the Erangel, got the Miramar, and now they are top of that crew, top of the lobby with those points, and I think probably far away from everybody.
Oh my god, that is a great start. The team Raw has actually engaged for themselves into the first day. This time around, the momentum they have generated for themselves, it is great one. Raw, even in the smash, I think they have 8, 10, 11 eliminations to their name, and that is definitely going to help them a lot. This is definitely going to get them all those top positions for themselves. That is 10 elimination that we are talking about, guys. Overall, back to back, and number 1, they are staying. 1675 of total damage and 17.8 kilometers of distance traveled in this match. A great start that Team Raw has taken back to back into the first day.
Very well done from these guys. They got 11 eliminations in the last game, 10 now. So that is going to be nearly 40 points in 2 games. I think it is 40 points in 2 games. So really nicely done there. Good job from these guys. And it's almost to the point where they can kind of relax for the rest of the day, right? We're halfway through. We've only got 3 games left, 2 Erangels and 1 more Miramar. And we're looking like, actually, they might stay ahead of the crowd at the end of the first day. So looking very good. A great start, great first half for these guys.
Oh, that is a great start, definitely. But Drsgaming is there, 338, longest elimination. A good start. 13 total rescues, 69 eliminations, 63 knockouts, 8,466 total healings, 179 throwable used, 1 airdrop looted, and 16 headshots into the match. This is the Miramar, and you still manages to get that low on the rescues? Just 13?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. You got man, it's the finals. Nobody's letting those knocks be knocks for very long. They're finishing them ASAP. But as we go to the match leaderboard, you see those points? You see him, 4MV, the only team without any points whatsoever here on this list. But 2016, 13, again, the top three dominating over the rest of them. UGSL, as well as they did, only have half of what A51 have. So nicely done from those top three teams. Apart from them, the rest of them are very even. You know, you got 3 teams with 4 points, 2 with 7, 3 with 2 points. I mean, they are all looking very, very close. It's just these 3 teams that are pulling away in terms of those points.
Definitely, they are definite pulling some good matches in terms of those points, those chicken dinners. But
Yo.
Crew, I ate Crew, Viper, those 8 juicy eliminations are looking really good. 1,068 damage,
Mm-hmm.
178 meters of the longest elimination, 6.19 MVP points, 27 of 44 survival time to the guy. A great start, I would say, that Viper has
Mm-hmm.
secured for his team. IA True, I think this is the second time IA True has made their way into the MVP race of today's matches. But
Mm-hmm.
going to the elimination and damage chart, we are seeing 10 eliminations, 1675 damage. Then we have IH Crew, 10 eliminations, 1603 damage. But ADRIOT, 51. They
Sheesh.
are on their league of
Wow.
their own, 2,042 damage with just the 8
Mm-hmm.
eliminations.
That is interesting. It kind of feels like Android doing all that work, all that damage, and the guys on the ground, Raw and I8 Crew, picking up the knocks they left behind, unfortunately for them. But some great, great damage coming in there. Nicely done from all these teams. You got really, it's actually quite uneven. I mean, Leo doing all that damage for just 2 points there. So unfortunate for people, but you know what? It kind of shows you what these teams are doing. You know, you can see the damage being inputted there. You can tell that they're being aggressive. They're not backing down from those fights, but that the other teams are also hyper aware of what's going on around them and ready to steal those eliminations.
Oh, definite. They are definite stealing those eliminations for themselves, but the action's not gonna stop. In fact, guys, the action is definitely not gonna stop. This is the third match that happened. We are officially on our halfway point, and as Nepture already mentioned, 2 more Erangels to go and 1 more Miramar to go as well. And before we move to the fourth match, I just want to talk about the fact that how IED Crew were like consistent in the past couple of matches as well. I'm seeing
Mm-hmm.
Team Raw being the winner chicken takers for Erangel for Miramar. And once again, it is going to be Erangel for that team. So after the Sanhok match, where like majority of the teams were like kind of scattered, they were kind of like not sure what they want to do. The third party can happen anytime. The mainline maps, as soon as they comes in, the Miramar and the Erangels, Team Raw is like back to back with the consistency, back to back with the double-digit elimination chicken dinners. And even after this match, they have the top position for themselves. But I want to see Team DRS getting some elimination points for themselves as well, because
Mm.
the way that they actually played the league stages, they were on the tabletop with that aggressive stances that they took. I really want that back from the DRS side. Aegon XI8, what are they doing as well? Military base they go,
Mm.
they get confirmation onto themselves they didn't survive. After that, even in the Miramar match, they dropped in, and once again they were faced with the harsh reality of getting those eliminations onto them after I think they had 3 eliminations into this match. But that's not a good number comparing to the days that you're gonna
Mm.
play. This is not really a great number of eliminations that you are securing back to back in your matches.
Yeah, it's not. I8 continue kind of what they're known for in the nicest way possible. Just kind
Yeah.
of doing really well in those league stage, doing well in those smaller groups. And then when it comes to kind of the bigger leagues, the bigger whatevers, as global of a team as they are, they continue to struggle when it comes to the finals of things. So I think we may be seeing a little bit of that, but they still have 4 days. It's the same with DRS. I think for them in particular, they do a lot of kind of the waiting strategy. They're, again, they get this reputation of being very passive because they're strategic about things. They don't go guns blazing. They're not a super aggressive team.
For
They're aggressive when
sure.
they want to be, and they know how to get those eliminations, but they don't use that strength very often. You'll probably see it in the last couple of days where they just suddenly come out on top. It may even be the last couple of days, last couple of games in a day. So we may start to see them pick up some more of those eliminations as we go forward. At the moment, they're sitting at 7th place. That's not the worst spot for, halfway through the first day. 20 points right behind METERSHOT Star and 4 points ahead of Dream to Destination. So they're closer to the guy above them than they are to the guy below them. So that's always a good sign as well. But Raw Esports just nearly double MABETEX up there, 42-25.
42-25. Team IHC, they are taking that fight right off the very start of the game. And is that a pistol confirmation? There we go. AST receiving that pistol confirmation on himself. Oh no, IHC, you are making some bold moves right here, because the fight is still not over. Rog versus one of the Team AST's player. Alex on top of the building looking at the last guy, that is Slayer. It's definitely a 1v4 from this point onward. IHC is definitely going to push against the players. AST might just not survive in this particular vicinity. And there we go. Alex, beautiful shot on the head. Connectivity is done. Yeah, on the point blank, almost range. He gets the confirmation on towards the players. But for Miracle Vibes, once again, Aegon X I8, the fight is not slowing down into the military base. It is actually, once again, hyping up. Baron is the low on that HP side, and I'm not even sure. Did he get a knockout and then revive after that? Or was that like he did not get the knock and just the damage?
I don't know, but here we go again. 4MV and I8. Also notice Raw continuing that aggression. They've got 3 onto METERSHOT Star over in their neck of the woods, so they're looking good already here in their little fight. But I8, 4MV, I8 pushing up pretty quickly here, but you see Apex, you see Doc, you see them all waiting. They are just waiting. They have to be very careful here. I8 have to be very careful here because 4MV not giving away any information. They're not making a sound. They're not moving. They're not fighting. They're not shooting, doing nothing. They are just waiting. And after going out first in that, in the last time, I think this is warranted. I8 rather, they're going to be moving around, but they're on the top, you see, and these guys are on the bottom. They know Doc is right there, but it's a standoff at the moment. Who will make the first move? Looks like Baron wants to be, actually, with that nade. Oh, Baron loses half his health for it, but he's okay. He goes back to his teammates, but I don't think anything actually happened there. Doc gonna go on down. I8 trying to get their eliminations back. Apex now is gone. 4MV just down to a duo as the team comes rolling through here. Baron having a hard time, almost gets the one, does not get the other. Now what about it? Oh, there's somebody at the door as well. Baron really down. Oh my goodness, METERSHOT Star in the meantime goes out, as does 4MV. I8 not messing about, completely overtaking 4MV there.
Oh my god, Team METERSHOT Star, what happened to you guys? But three eliminations of back to back. Oh my god, METERSHOT Star, 4MV, then Undergang Slayers. What is going on? What is going on here? Drsgaming in the meanwhile, Yante, Killer YT, Delta, and XMPL, they are just chilling on the Multa City. No movement, no any kind of fights in this vicinity going on. They're easily getting their loot, and then they might get away from this even unscathed. 1100 meters still, they have to get into the circle, so that's a distance they have to cover up. But aside from that, the teams that actually took that fight, won the fights, are Aegon, IHC, TZ, Team Raw, and ADRIOT 51.
Hmm. 5.5 minutes in, we've lost four teams. That's a great start. Not for them, but for the other teams, it sure is. Looks like Raw and A51 kind of shared, or maybe TZ and A51 shared some of the bounty there, 3-1 for each of them. But Igon, I8, and IHC both squad wiping their teams there. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, wait, we got 3 teams all of a sudden over in Pachinki, TZ, I8, and a little hint of another team in the background there. Yeah, A51. Oh, Viper does go down to domain super low, so I think I8's attention drawn away from Pachinki for now as I51 actually moving in, getting knocked down though, just down to a duo. And it was the only duo there, so there's no help for those guys. That's really... Oh, no, it was a 3-1 split? Oh, no, there was just no help whatsoever, and now these... It's Raw. It's Raw. Of course it's Raw over here, trying to get this last remaining player, and here comes the cavalry. 3-1 split, either side. There's not a whole lot he can actually do. Narrowly escapes one, but cannot escape the other in the baseball pants over there. He's got his little baseball outfit on, and he is hitting a home run with these eliminations.
Oh my god, no! Another one of the Team I8 crew gets taken down. That is a knock on Octopus Domain. Trying to throw all the smokes at his arsenal to make some virtual covers that he can utilize to get into the closest vicinity of the players, then give the revival, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Domain getting that AUG. I don't know what is up with people and their AUGs. I can't seem to get a hang of this gun no matter what, but these guys, it's like they know it like the back of their hand for some reason. But yes, Domain getting Octopus into the car as wounded he is. He needs to get into the hospital side, but no! The guy for the rescue needs a rescue himself from this point onward. I8 crew. Things are not looking good for them from this point onward. Viper gets a confirmation. The last guy MVP, the last match's MVP, is now eliminated from this match. I8 crew down to the last man standing. That is Strix. Will he survive? Will he get out of this position unscathed? Or is the Team Z is gonna actually take a look, take a peek, and a bite out of him?
Yeah, just a bit, honestly. I actually really like what Team Z has been able to do here. They heard things going on, and they ended up going on for that third party. Nicely timed, nicely done from Team Z. I like that kind of show of dominance, of that control coming in as well. Just down to tricks for I8. We will see what is going on here. 6 eliminations for TZ. That's looking really, really good for them. Nicely done on that front. TZ gonna be moving on in, though. They're not satisfied with the 6. They want 7. But Trix, he's known to be a pretty good aim there, so they're gonna have to be careful not to go in one by one. Raw could also pose a problem here. Our back-to-back winners, chicken dinners, they are looking as well, so got to be very careful they don't overdo this one. They don't want to go out after 6 eliminations. They've got a good trajectory going. Don't ruin it now, guys. Oh no, wait, DRS on the other side as well. Could hear this going on. At the moment, it's just Molotovs and things, but the shots are ringing out. Down he goes, but that's attracted the attention of DRS. I really need Team Z to move out of there ASAP.
Teams definitely need to move out of there ASAP, but you're not looking at the fact that the players are not looking at the fact that it's just 9 minutes and they are taking that fight like madness. MABETEX receiving 2 guys down, making a comeback, taking a Hora's player down. At the same time, Team Z, the momentum they generated for themselves, this might not be a good opportunity for them to like leave out this area. But MABETEX is down to the last 2 players. Another car elimination's coming on the way. That is gonna be received with some shots of the M4. Instantly gets a knockdown. Horaa versus Rifus, a 1v2 scenario, but Rifus gets a 1v4 done on Horaa Esports.
Whoa.
Come on, Rifus, you beast, you beauty. Oh my god, another 1v4 on our screen after the last match. But Rifus now is going to revive his teammate. Sirius is also going to receive that revive. But Rifus is just going to give a revive to one player. He's like, okay, you're going to revive the other one yourself. I'm not doing that. I'm not taking part in any of that. But Sirius needs to heal. Then once again get into the cars, move into the circle. But the circle is where the teams are shining for the fight.
They sure are. It looks like Rifus is the new Jiro for this match. GG's a 1v4 going on there. Ooh, Horaa had a really good last couple of days, but in the finals, they've got that slow approach going again. 0 points for this game, though. That's more than they were, that's, well, rather less than they were hoping for, let's say. As now the zone stage 2 is going to be seen to be coming in a couple of seconds here. Leo and IHC, though, this could be a really interesting fight. SF in the background as well. We will see how this goes. Leo, it's an okay compound. You see a lot of teams use this one, but it's really a weird position. There's lots of weird angles teams can take on top of you. It's just a hard one to really keep hold of. But the zone, a little bit of a hard shift going up to the northern side. It would be in DTD's best interest, honestly, to move around to that western side, go a complete way around. I guess they're thinking IHC, another team, they're going to be up on that mountain, and that is probably going to be the answer there. That's going to be correct, but it's better than going through IA, DRS, DXD, TZ, MABETEX, SF, and Leo all on that eastern side.
Oh my god, they are all completely on the eastern side. But Drsgaming, so far, XMPL is on top of this church side of the Pachinki angle. Aegon XI8 close to them in the Pachinki, getting those loots, DRS, kind of scattered as a two-man split cell. The 2 players are near Pachinki, the rest of the 2 are behind near that squad house. So anyone that's going to receive the damage, any one of those duos, it's definitely, there's a chance that they can actually provide the back cover, or if they don't have the angle, oh no, that is a complete annihilation of the team at that time. But DXD, Sajan has been spotted. Skyforce wants to take some action, but DTD says otherwise alongside of Leo. Leo gets a knock. SF action gets the confirmation. Oh no, come on, that's a steal of that elimination. But Team Z, near the Pachinki, they are taking the fight against the Team Aegon XI8. So far, that's 7 elimination that they have secured for themselves. 8 incoming, 9th incoming as well from the TZ side. Aegon XI8 now just surviving with, I do believe, the last man standing. Can he get away from this?
It's gonna be hard to say. 9 eliminations though for TZ. That's a really good spot for them. DRS again taking on that. Hello, the car. How did he not see that car coming over the hill? I'm so confused by that, but sure, not gonna happen. Drsgaming got too much control over that angle, unfortunately, for TZ. They've had a good run, but they will lose 2 of their players here, giving DRS, 3 eliminations. TZ are gone, they're done, they're dusted. Unfortunate they couldn't make that work just a little bit longer, but 9 eliminations will help out a lot. However, the new zone has moved away from DRS, and it's going to be going away from them. It's going to be going over towards DTD. It's going towards MABETEX-ish. If they want to move that up to the north, they have to go through MABETEX, so that's going to be a hard one for them. I like that from top, though. That is funny. Demo, though, doing damage on to Leo right now. Vehicle elimination, you see, coming up there. Oof. We will see how that goes. DTD, though, in a world of hurt. They're on the very edge of zone, and they got to move Skyforce. Might not let that happen. They're gonna have to be smart with this one. Deadeye's guys, though, up against Raw. It's just down to 2. Yeta Utasur and Precious, they both have to do some work here.
Oh, they do have to do some work, but oh no, Team Leo, they're on the receiving edge. Team Deadeye's guys also, oh my god, no, Yeta Utasur, the final hope, the final guy. No, come on. It's all up to this guy that's taking the fight against the Team Raw. The last 2 matches, winner, chicken taker. Skyforce blowing the cards, getting DTD knobbing down. But Ruins, it kind of looking ruinish so far. But there we go. Look at this. Skyforce securing some eliminations. DRS also securing some of those eliminations to their name as well. But Yeta Utasur now wants to go for the rescue of the Precious Sir. As soon as he's going to start moving, I think his position is going to be revealed out. But MABETEX! That's a third party on Team Raw. That's happening. Giving enough time, I do believe, to the Team Deadeye's guys to give that revival done. Once again, get out of this particular position. But you're in the open. Yeta Utasur, no. Get into the cover. Get back into it. I see you receiving the damage. We are seeing a lot of fights happening. Skyforce, DRS,
What is happening?
Draw versus MABETEX at the same time, but Nirza top, the final 2 players for the team. They're somewhat outside the circle. There is no hope, I think, for the 2 players that is outside the circle. But DRS is also in the same kind of a pickle. They need to move in the circle. If they do, they will be taking the fight against the Team Skyforce. Top is there. 1 player gets the revive, but Delta makes an instant knockout. Nerzet gets that confirmation. Knockdown on Delta as well. A fight of a 1v3. It's happening. Nerzet gets another one down. Gyante, can you get an elimination here? Can you get Nerzet down? But Gyante changing the gun, doing a lot of damage on towards the player. Finally getting Nerzet on his knees. It's a confirmation on Nerzet. It's a confirmation on action. And then IC as well, leaving the solo guy of the Team Skyforce in a fight of a 1v1. Skyforce versus DRS. The fight, it's definitely going to happen. The 1v1, who's going to win it? This is the bigger question.
That is unfortunate for Skyforce. They were able to do some really good work, but I don't think he's going to be able to get those eliminations finished up. He's trying with those nades, but he's got to go himself. MABETEX looking too greedy at this point in time. I almost want him to kind of just try to do a little bit of a run over, but it's not going to happen. He's just got to go. Killer gets taken out there by MABETEX, and oh, he is going to get the DRS finish. GG's, he was ready for that one.
Go.
6 eliminations on the board, and now he's got to run away.
Now he can easily run away from that particular angle and get into the safer side. Definite. A good survival. Team Skyforce is definitely going to do that. But Yeta Utasur, this time around, he's the guy that's down. There is Zeol's domination coming in as Skyforce's final player gets a confirmation on himself. On the hashtag number 7, he goes out. 18 minutes into the match, we are seeing 15 players and 6 teams in the match off the stage number 5. DXD, MABETEX, they're somewhat in the same vicinity of the Ruin side, but IHC, you cannot take these guys away from this match as well. 9 eliminations. This is a number to not mess around with. 9 eliminations, 1 more, they're going to get it into double digits. And definite, because of that number elimination that they have got, the confidence booster is definitely going to be high as well. Agonix's I-8 grenade is definitely going to hit Refus. It's not going to do any kind of more damage than it already has. A slight tilt once again. A splash damage is there, but that's about it. A third party comes in. Refus gets some damage. But IQ, this is the moment. I would say IQ, you need to like move away from this, disengage with the fight, gets into the cover. But oh my god. Okay, for a second I thought I-8 is down and dusted, but they're still alive. Okay, there we go.
The nades, the smokes, they keep on coming in. I got an I8. We haven't seen much of them at all, and they're still here. I don't know how. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I mentioned them. I shouldn't have. Caster cursed that one for sure. Because last time we saw them, they were a full squad, but then we've been so busy with the other teams. Somehow they went down to a solo there. But you know what? Top 6, pretty darn good. IHC got the king of the castle position, though. Look at this high ground they've been able to acquire. 9 eliminations on top as well. They just need to get rid of DXD to make themselves have the half of the zone there. So gonna have to be careful with DXD. DXD, how many have they got? They got 3 people still alive. So we could see maybe a 3v4, but I don't think she really want to take a full send to that compound because of the spread they have on that zone. I think they'd much rather third party, maybe somebody like MABETEX who might come into that compound and try and take it over. Something like that. Yeah, that split they've got going, that's too valuable. They're not going to lose that.
But look at IT's Zeol. Zeol is the only guy that's so scattered away from his team, whereas the rest of them, they're taking the fight against Team Raw, they're taking the fight against another team that is Deadeye's guys. Demo OG gets a knockdown. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
That was a good headshot connectivity right there.
I need his 6 times M4 sensitivities right now. That was amazing. Skill. But yeah, I love it. It's just as soon as I said, oh, they're not going to give up that split, they immediately give up the split. But okay, it's fine. They know what they're doing. They're going to be taking a few headshots there, and then moving back. Yeah. The zone has gone their way as well, so DXD now have to move in. They're gonna get a little bit messy with MABETEX coming in here as well. They are going this way. Jiro might just end up seeing them, but Desert goes down. That might stop them for a second, but I think they're just gonna have to let that player go. Yep, there he goes, Yeta Uta. He is ready with that one. So the rest of the team gonna have to move on in. 9 eliminations with that top 4 position. So looking very good. I see slightly better with 10, but it's now up to DXD. DXD unfortunately out.
Oh no!
Open. Oh, hang on. Zeol getting taken out, but quickly getting reciprocated by DXD with MABETEX. So this gives IHC time to move in to get this defense going. But DXD looking to do some work. Oh, this just got really interesting.
This is a 3-way deadlock. Whosoever moves, whosoever makes the move is going to regret that later on. Malaboy in the car still going... What is up with the players and their reverse car strategy? I can't get the hang of that. Because if that was me, no, that is not a glitch. They're actually going to reverse with the car. So if that was me, that would have been an instant elimination on me. But there we go. Refus taking another one down. Malaboy throwing a grenade, getting a player down as well. So 9 elimination to the MABETEX's name. It's a great number. 2 players still into the match. But DXD, what is up with them? So far, just a single elimination.
Wow.
Even though 3 players are still remaining, Mighty is right now knocked out. They are going for the fight against the team IHC, trying. But MABETEX, they dodge the player, takes a guy down. Oh no. This is something that the player has to take care from this point onward. Malaboy once again trying to get the player down, but a third party, a backstab. Deadeye's guys, you get that elimination, sir. Malaboy's out. IHC 12 eliminations. We are down to the last 4 versus 2 fight. IHC having the best chance of securing that winner chicken dinner.
And it'd be a big win as well. I mean, they looking to dominate in terms of the kills. They're not looking like they're going to be equalizing with anybody who's won so far. 13. This will be 14 if they get these last points. But it is all down to Precious here. Is he going to win out? Yes, but also no. A backstab from the third party angle is going to seal the deal. IHC have won the fourth game of the day.
Oh, that is the fourth game, and Team IHC finally getting that winner chicken dinner. A good start, I'd say. 15, maybe 14 eliminations to their name.
Mm-hmm.
That is a good one. 25 points in a single match. They will be coming on maybe the hashtag number 2 because of this, but still we have to see, like, in the overall ranking where they're gonna stand. Winner chicken dinner to the
Mm-hmm.
name. Longest elimination I really want to see, and alongside of the longest eliminations as well, there's also those factors that the rescues. Even in this match, I don't think that was a lot of rescues going around. Everyone was
No.
dying here and there, like, so maybe
Yeah.
20, maximum 20. That's what my guess is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really wasn't a lot at all. Oops, something in my eye. Yeah, no, really not anything at all going in there. Lots of aggression, lots of eliminations being finished on up there. But here we go, 14 total eliminations. Demo, giving a demonstration as to how it should be done. Just soaring up into second place overall with those 14 eliminations and 31 kilometers distance traveled. That is a huge thing coming in there, looking very good. What's interesting though is 6 eliminations to 836. 836 damage. That's not a whole lot there that we're seeing. So yeah, interesting stats here.
Yes, that's interesting stats, but MABETEX is serious. Almost 360 meters of the longest elimination, 26 rescues. There we go. 10 total headshots, 2
Mm-hmm.
airdrops, 233 throwables. Oh my goodness, that's a number right there. But 67 eliminations and 74 knockouts. Total healing of 7,233 right there. Not a lot of area to like heal for the players,
Mm-hmm.
even though we usually see Erangel and Miramar having to cross over those
Yeah.
10,000 markers of the healing. It's not that for today. Even in the first 3 matches, it was like what, 5, maximum 8,000. I think we saw it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's quite a bit there, but match leaderboard going in to the total points. Wow, a lot of teams with 0 points there. That is the most we have seen yet over the entire tournament. Wow. That is an insane number just because these two at the top refuse to give eliminations to anybody else. 14 and 10 for these two teams, 5, 8, 9 for TZ as well, 6 for Skyforce as well. So a lot of teams taking a lot of early eliminations and then eventually leaving the lobby. So some interesting stats coming on in here. As we saw, DXD with only 2 eliminations at the end of the day, but it is going to be Refuse with MABETEX there as our MVP. 8 eliminations, 759 damage. Interesting. We're continuing to see that trend of either very efficient damage to eliminations or less damage than eliminations.
Oh my god, yes. 8 eliminations, but lesser the damage. That shows how many kills stolen were in this match was actually
Mm-hmm.
going on. I'd see 2,650 damage. Oh ho ho, that is a number of the damage. 14 eliminations, 10 for MABETEX, 1,500 damage. There's the DEADEYES guys that got 1,600 damage, but 5 eliminations. So a lot of things going around there for the team DEADEYES guys that they have to sort out as well. DRS, 8 eliminations, 1,429 damage. Team Z, 9 eliminations with 1,400 damage as well. So a great number there, right there. There's the 5 eliminations with 1,460 damage. We are seeing a majority of the team securing more than at least 1,000 damage for themselves. But Devil X Dragon is the only team right now in this chart that has a lesser than 1,705 damage with 2 eliminations.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Again, I really like what Team Z did there. They did a really good job of holding their position, third partying where they could, getting those eliminations. Unfortunately, the zone just decided to really not go their way, and there were teams all over the place there. But I did like what I saw from them, and I continue to like what I see from them. You know, time and time again since joining us, they've been really, really good at that aggression. They're not backing down. They're doing some really high IQ plays. So I like seeing that.
Definite, but this was the end of the match number 4. Before we head to the match number 5, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me
Wait, there we go. Hello and welcome. I'm still
There we
trying to
go.
sort out my audio, so bit distracted here, but we're all good to go. We're ready for game number 5 coming in here. It's been such a quick last few matches, so we're going to be going into those games very, very shortly, Torx. We are going to be headed over on to Miramar. We've seen some real consistency from these teams so far. I'm just really curious what they have in store for us next.
Oh, definitely. There's only 2 more matches remaining, and oh my god, things are gonna look at dandy in those 2. The next one, I do believe, is going to be the Miramar one. Then we will see the final match as the Erangel. So there are those factors that Miramar is where mostly of the teams of the South Asia lobby shines. It's not Erangel that much. It's sometimes those Miramar mountaintops, like we saw in the last match. We saw some great teams getting on top of those mountains. That was ADRIOT 51 at that time, but they couldn't survive against like a Team Raw. So that was a sad moment. But here we go, guys. The match number 5 is live. Miramar, it is a plane line going near the El Pozo side, from near the El Pozo side, all the way towards the Puerto Paraíso, a south-favored, somewhat plain line, but majority of the hot drops like El Pozo, Los Leones, whether it's the Chumacera or the Picado and San Martin, they're actually accessible for the players.
They are indeed. Yeah, IHC just sneaking ahead of MABETEX there with 47 to 39. But I tell you who's there as well, DRS. They are back. Top 5 and wanting that first position. They got a little bit more work to do before they get there. There's still 20 or 30 more points, maybe a little less. But for now, it's looking good. We're only 5 games in at the end of the day. It's looking very nice for them. A good, strong position, playing path rather, looking very good. But we already have you already have some fights going on down here. IHC versus DXD, and it's not looking good for DXD, I have to say. 3 already down. There's just 1 left. He's half health. The spam is coming in with those rifles, because apparently it's the only weapon you can find, but down he goes at the end of the day. That's going to be a full squad wipe for IHC to start the Miramar off.
Oh my goodness, that is a great aggression. Oh my god, I was not expecting that kind of a fight right off the very bat. Team IHC securing all the 4 players of the team at Devil X Dragon, but Devil X Dragon also made sure at least he takes 1 down. METERSHOT X Star versus Team Z is fighting for MV at the Picado area. We are seeing the fight. El Pozo, I think it is, for the team METERSHOT X Star, and Picado for the team for MV at that time. So both of these teams on a different cities taking those fights. TZ versus METERSHOT, 1 elimination so far. This is the matches, I'd say, for METERSHOT X Star to redeem themselves from this point onward. They have to do something about it. They have to make sure that their points are from this point onward go gradually up. You need to have a good consistent map. You got those consistencies on the hashtag number 2s, but you need a winner chicken dinner nonetheless.
You absolutely do. Oh, Wally's position is really quite quite precarious up here, but he gets that confirmation to go on in, get that finish, because these 2 guys, Apex and Wally, they are at him. They are ready to go, but they have already lost 2. So AST up to 2 for them. Tell you what, 4MV is one of those teams that has had a lot of trouble lately, but that is a nice little confirmation on top of them, like that. Wally trying to get some semblance of an angle, but he's just not able to do it. They do get that res back up. He now has to he had to heal up, but he's not going to, and down they go for Miracle Vibes. What has happened to you today?
I don't know what is going on with the Who at this point, because this Miramar is kind of going like somewhat of an Erangel or Sanhok's early fights for some reason. I don't even know why. 4MV, DXD, these are the 2 teams that got the elimination within the 4 minutes of the match. Los Leones, I think it is, where Team Aegon is residing. So they went to their drop locations, no doubt on that, but no one is in the close vicinity of where Aegon dropped. Yes, there is the Team I8 crew in the Los Leones as well, but it is such a big city that you have enough time, enough opportunities, and enough loot for at least a majority, 4-5 teams maybe. So not a lot of fights that's going to happen in the Los Leones, and we're not going to see that by Viper. No, you have to check your surroundings before you go for that car. And not only that car is going to get bursted down because of the spray, but also Viper alongside with it.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Unfortunately, Crypto's gonna has had to make a decision that he does not want the car after all. Because I'm like, no, don't blow up your vehicle, but you know what? He's gonna have to. He wants that point. To be honest, Aegon I8 need these points. They don't have that many after 5 games, so they're really gonna have to try and get as many points as possible as they do there. So that is gonna be their first elimination on the board. MS Star as well over in El Pozo again have 1 elimination, but they're down to just a duo. Daniel, I'm not sure they're really going to be able to do something here. TZ pushing on up. This is a difficult one just because it is such a big city. You end up spreading out way too far before you realize it, I think. And I think potentially that's what's happened here. METERSHOT Star just overdone it just a little bit too much and allowed TZ to be able to get that those eliminations onto him. So just down to the duo for METERSHOT Star.
It is so far METERSHOT Star. A moment ago, they were like a complete squad, but in a blink of an eye and a snap of a Thanos finger, they are down to the last. It is a 50% of the wipeout of the team, so he exactly did what he wanted to do, wipe out 50% of everyone. IHC 4 eliminations, AST, they have the 4 eliminations as well, but I don't think we saw AST taking that fight. In an instant, they're like, yep, we got the team elimination, we are with the 4 kills. Right there.
Right there indeed. DRS, one of our teams with 0, but I tell you what, we have a lot of teams with 0 eliminations at this point. No real hot drops coming in. Nearly 7 minutes in. Stage 1 is only now just starting to close up. These teams got lots and lots of time.
Oh no, this is a lot of time. Yes, I agree. And this is just the stage 1. Why are you even going for the fights in the stage 1? That is my biggest question right now for the teams. Tabby wanted, go away, get out of here, but no, they're gonna take the fight. A 1v2. No, it is a 1v2, but instantly a third one comes into the play, gets the knockdown and a confirmation as well. Alpha boy, he is given that revive, but wanted his position. It is out in the open. It is has been spotted. Wanted wants to go take that fight. A 1v3. Can you do that? Can you pull that off? Take the car. Get away. Come on. Woo! No, he gets into the car. Instantly gets the shot from a different angle. No matter where he's going, he's receiving the damage as soon as the player comes out from the open. TZA, Team Z. They get the nail in the coffin on the team METERSHOT Star. They're out of the match on the 3rd spot. But after that, the fight's not stopping. Leo versus DRS. Killer YT gets the confirmation. 4 eliminations and a 1v3 for Himson.
Just like that, man. Sheesh. Oh, okay. To go back to METERSHOT Star there, that could have really worked, that surprise on the stairs, but his teammate was nowhere near where he should have been to back that up instantly. You know it's going to be a long shot to get that double knock. Even if you do get it, your teammate's going to need a lot of help, and he just wasn't prepared to take over after his teammate went down to finish up the crew. That could have worked the way that TZ were positioned, but it just didn't because he was too far away. So that's a big shame there. Leo doing excellent work, continuing to be a dominant force coming into this, and the zone is going to help them out with that. It's gone to their side. So we'll see potentially a lot more eliminations coming over for them. Aegon I8 now needing more points. Let's see what they can do.
We still have to see what the team Aegon can do after this first initial elimination to their name, but that's the thing. They're completely out in the open. They're kind of not sure if there's any team in the background or on the forefront super far away. So that is one of the reasons they're hesitating to engage into even in the fights. But eliminate crew! Android 51, oh my god, what is going on here? What is happening in this lobby? We are seeing some complete team wipeouts back to back in every single minute. MABETEX versus Aegon. It's happening right now. Falak going for that confirmation with a close range quarter fight. If Refus gets a knockdown, it is going to be an instant confirmation. He goes forward, but Jiro is in the back. Jiro has the chance of even knocking down Falak, because look at how much damage he manages to do on Falak's side. Uzum looking on the left side. He spots Desert's car. It is going to be a spray on the car. Will it get burst down? Will this monster truck gets that burst or not? The answer so far is a no, and he is in the safer side. Gets into the safer angle. Uzum, Falak, they're together looting that single crate. They're like racing who's gonna get much more loot than the other one. But there's a third party in the vicinity coming in close. That is Deadeye's guys.
That is indeed Deadeye's guys. I8 though, done a great job there. 3 eliminations on the board. They do have to get inside zone. Again, here we go with another team we haven't seen too much of yet, Skyforce. They've got to do something here. They've got a nice position. UG Charlie, he's going to have to go down. He's going to have to be sacrificed. But A51 somewhere in the vicinity going to take down one of their crew. Action goes out, but it gets third-partied by Wadu here. Action continuing to get taken out. What is up with that?
Oh my god, what is going on? I see. You could have given the cover, but no, that did not happen.
Yeah.
Team Skyforce losing one of their players, getting a single player completely annihilated, but they still have 2 eliminations against Leo. Not Leo, but a different team. So Leo, whereas they have like a 3-man squad in this vicinity, the fight has actually gone to the equilibrium. Both teams now getting into the fight with the equal stance, equal standing, but what is up with the early fights and then the complete silence of the mid phase? And because of this, even right now, look at that. Cruisdale Valley, there's CTD. Okay, that's okay. They are in the safer side. But as soon as we start to shift to the western, southwestern, oh my god, there's a Leo, Skyforce, a MABETEX, there's a ADRIOT 51, DTD, Raw. Everybody wants a piece of another one.
They sure do. It seems like there's 100 people all in there, and there's 45, so it's, it's closer to 100 than 0. No, it's not. Doesn't matter. Anyway, ooh, nice little headshot onto A51. Skyforce now finding where those shots initially came from. And Raw versus Mab going at it here. Leo now under fire just a little bit from the top there. Doing some nice work, trying to take those little pop shots. AST versus IHC. The rest of AST looking like they're out in the zone. They're trying to get in, and somebody isn't letting them. Raw now, Mab, Igon, I8. They're all together. They're all coming closer. Now, oh, nice little headshot. Can he get a second one? No, he can't. Zordy's got to heal himself up here. The zone, they are inside zone at least, so that's going to be good on their end. However, there's a lot of teams. UG Slayers, Raw, they're all around here. You got to be super duper careful. There goes Jiro. He's just going to full send it away from the rest of his team. Try and keep it alive as a solo in the midst of all this. I see continuing to do damage onto AST. AST just down to 2 now.
AST down to the 2. As we will be moving into the stage 3 somewhat in the 50 seconds. Stage 4, Agonix I8 Uzum has been spotted. AST's player constantly shooting on the car in hopes that as soon as he's going to get into the car, he's going to receive the damage on the heads. But no, you missed that shot. You missed all of those. AST Wolf is also trying, but it's not working. It is not working so far. MABETEX's Desert gets a knockdown by Zordy. Deadeye's guys, Yeta Uta getting a knockout on his, like another player. Slayer comes in. Uzum gets a confirmation. So back-to-back aggression, back-to-back fights. Even though the circle's closing in and the team have like a consistent position to themselves, they still want to take that aggression. They still want to take those fights. Even right now, Team IAT taking a Leo down. Oh no! Team Leo, they had like a 3-man squad, but now they're down to the 2. But the momentum is what's going to make the difference. Anyone that's aggressive, at some point in time, you're gonna get over-aggressed by someone else as well. Slayer throwing the grenades, maybe it's gonna hit Crypto, maybe it won't, but it actually comes in close to him. IHC from the backside as a third party. That's a ninth elimination that they are going to secure for themselves. What is going on here, man?
GG's. AST, I tell you what, 5 eliminations, so it's not the worst place to go out, but still, you don't want to. But IHC up to 9 eliminations after that last win. They are back on board, going full steam ahead here. Igon I8 got some 4 points, Leo as well as TZ, all on 4 eliminations so far. Plenty more where those came from, though. Ooh, I like the split from DTD here. It's very, very progressive, very forward thinking, I think. Yeah, I like that a lot. They just have to be careful not to get squeezed here. You've got Horaa on one side, DE on the other, but DE have their own problems. Raw and Igon both looking at them. IHC in the backstab with Igon I8, though. I8 have their own problems.
Oh my god, definitely. I8 had their own problems right now. Crypto, IQ, they're the guys that are together, and they're the duos that's kind of like the backbone right now. Everything is on top of these two guys' shoulders, but now it is on Crypto's. He is using those mini 14s to the fullest, but from the backside, Jiggle says, let me help you, dude. Takes Demo OG down, and Team Aegon now we'll have the chance to move away from this particular position. As a solo player, Crypto, it's all up to this guy, but he's going to be instantly picked off. No, IHC is not going to let the players go away. It is over for the team Aegon X I8. And now, from this point onward, we are down to the top 9 teams. IHC, that's 12 eliminations from this point onward. 4 eliminations for the team Leo as they are solo. 3 for Horaa with a complete squad. Skyforce is still alive as a trio, so that's something. But Leo, no! They get a confirmation on themselves, and now it is over.
It is indeed, but not for IHC. 12 eliminations on the top of the board there. They are down to 3, though. SF down to 3 as well. Icy trying to leave as soon as possible, does make it behind that ridge. So he's got a chance to get in here. Top 8 looking good. IHC has 3. They're just moving in. Raw do have 3, but only 1 elimination. And DE, we're unused to seeing them have 0 eliminations, and yet it's the second or third time we've seen it today. So that is interesting, but you know what? They're only one of 4 teams who have a full squad, so we'll see if that can be changed anytime soon.
Yes. So far, 8 squads are in this match. Skyforce, Top, Visit, IC. They're together. They're looking at the team IC. In this match, IC alongside of IHC, in fact, if we are talking about Demoji and Raw are the only 2 guys that are mostly aggressing on everybody. Theol, that had the 2 eliminations, he's out of this match so far. So it's all up to these 2 guys to like even continue out all the momentum, all the fights in this match. Demo OG waiting for the opportunity because he knows that in the front side there's another team, on the left side there's another. As soon as he's gonna get up from this ridge to try and take the fight, he might get a shot from a different angle. Jiggle from Raw is also looking at the team IHC's angle. So the 3-way deadlock, the 4-way deadlock, it is going in this particular vicinity. Jiggle from Raw spotted by Demo trying to take him down, but it is ridge cover. You're not going to get that knock. You're only going to like give out your position to the rest of the teams. Oh, that is a wrong move. That is a wrong move. That blowing up car, that smoking car. No, come on. You know better.
Ooh, Precious, though, unable to withstand whatever. I think that was, what, Horaa? Was that Horaa was throwing at them? Oh, look at just the mini-map. I love watching the mini-map sometimes. It's so much fun. You see all these shots being fired and Raw getting the worst of it. We are going to be looking over at them. Raw just down to 2 at the moment. IHC doing God's work here, continuing their domination of this map. Horaa, it's so crazy. Look at this. Torix, IHC 13. Horaa in second place with 3.
Oh my god. Come on, that's a
It's just
10
insane.
eliminations. It's a complete domination of IHC's lobby this time around. But I'm even seeing a 0 elimination team so far, and I'm not even sure what to make of that. But Rums goes and takes Skyforce out instantly. Gets a knockout from the team under Gangus Slayers as well. Sus ASL, he's there. But can he get a confirmation? That's the bigger question, because right now, from this point onward, if you're getting a knock, you need to make sure that you can at least get a confirmation on that knock as well. Undergang Slayers, Gangsta closing in on the ADRIOT 51. Kanza was super low on that HP side, but he's throwing the grenade. He's gonna shoot that grenade on the player. That is definitely gonna hit and knock the player down as well. Oh my goodness, Wadu G, he's coming for the rescues, but against Team ADRIOT 51's a complete squad. I don't think that's a good idea, going in solo, and there we go. This was definitely not a good idea. Takes the player down, and back-to-back, that's elimination on the Team Undergang Slayers. That they are out of this match on the hashtag number 7.
Jeez, nicely done there. Oh, DE might be the next to go out here. DTD, oh, nice nade. Not gonna be enough, though. Precious got one in return, but never mind. Okay, from an off angle, gonna grab them. Deadeyes, guys. Only one elimination. But we are down to our top 5. Horaa, IHC, DTD, Raw, and Android 51. Only one solo in all of that. Android Mukesh is going to go on down there. But you got so many teams everywhere. Raw on one side, Horaa on this side. IHC behind A51. It's not looking good for them at all. I think everybody's picking on them right now. Oh no, look at them. There's 3 different teams looking at them. Unfortunate, but sometimes it's just the luck of the draw, man. It's how it is. They're down to a solo just like that. IHC, 16 eliminations and still 9 players left to go. If they can get all of them, can you imagine what that would be like, though? Android 51 gonna be taken on out there. 17 eliminations for IHC, 7 going to demo alone there, so very nicely done. 6 going to Rogue as well. Alex, you got some stepping up to do. Let's go, man.
Definitely. They are definitely stepping up. Top 4 teams, it is 22 minutes into the lobby. And just 11 players. IHC, that's 17 eliminations. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say about that anymore. Horaa versus DTD, it's happening. Horaa has a slight advantage against them, getting a first knockout down. But their position, that's what making the difference. IHC looking at them on the southern corner. If they take a look on the right side, they might see the last guy of the team, Raw. And instantly after that elimination, that's 18 kills waiting out for them. But Demo OG, this kind of a scout in the complete open with the buggies, that's a bold move, my man, you're doing. I don't think that's gonna help you. In fact, that might just hit you back in the like as a backstab. There's a lot of teams still in the lobby that can like shoot from you from the longer side, maybe from the closer side. If you get too close, we might see those buggies eliminations that we usually see in the past few matches.
Everybody's taking a little bit of a breather right now. They're still taking shots and stuff. They're still being hyper aware, but we have a moment of peace as we come into the 24th minute. 4 teams left alive. DTD haven't done too badly here, actually. 6 eliminations, looking pretty good there. Horaa for Sky. Horaa gonna be taking out one of the IHC players. This could be the push that Horaa needs right now. They are still a full squad. They want to win this. If they're going to win this, though, they need to take out IHC. They need to stop that domination in its tracks, or they will not succeed here. So let's see. Demo does get knocked. It's IHC's turn to feel the effects of some domination coming on in here. Alex is the only one. Alex and Rogue. Only one left alive, but Rogue does go down. Now it is just Alex, just that solo. He is going to grab one. Can he grab two? Almost. Those shots are good, but he's just
Come
missing them
on.
slightly there. He's just down to 1 HP. I don't know what he's going to be able to do here. He knows they both have to heal on up, so he's going to get that heal off. This is where maybe he's going to get those shots. Let's see how he can do this. Is it going to be a 1v3? No, it's not. No, it is not. He goes for the confirmation, doesn't get any of them. He goes out with 17 eliminations. Oh, so close. So very close there, but still a phenomenal performance from IHC here, top 4. Now, top 3, they did a lot of damage to Horaa. DTD is now the one with the most players still standing. They've got a really nice position, but they are outside of zone. Half of them are, anyway. The other half are inside. So, Raw, the solo. He's just chilling, all on his own, but he has to move into zone eventually. I think he'll wait till the others have gone first, but now Horaa versus DTD. This is the fight to watch.
This is the definite fight to watch. The top 3 on our screen. Nobbin trying to take down Horaa's player, but instantly we see that all the majority teams are right now outside the circle. Nobbin trying his little best, but DTD is what's going to take that knock on No Fear Horaa.
I think Torx got cut off there in the middle. We will just go ahead and watch this unfold as we see Malik, the last player left alive for Horaa. DTD have done some big old damage going their way there. We will see. Horaa gets some damage done. Nobbin in the meantime, Raw coming in with the backstab. So now DTD have a little bit of a distraction coming in here. They have to make a decision, and this is what Horaa can take advantage of. Throwing those smokes up. He's going to try and get that elimination away from Raw, and he does not do it. It just hastens the point for Raw. Meanwhile, no, he gets caught out. Down he goes. Raw has survived to the top 2. That is an insane result with the car. He's just gonna stroll right in. He knows he can't make it. DTD snatch that victory. A well played game from start to end. Big GG's going over to DTD.
Oh my goodness. Great. Nonetheless, a very great winner chicken dinner that has been taken by the team. Oh my god. At some point in time, we were not even sure what was going to happen, what was going to go on by the players, but in an instant those 3-way fights just got secured by the players. They got that winner chicken dinners, and at the very end, like with an amazing start. But I'm still sad for the team IHC, what they actually did at that time. How how did they go for that confirmation? They shouldn't have gone for that. If they hadn't, this could have been an easy victory with the 20 eliminations. But DTD is that team nonetheless for that winner chicken dinners.
Yes, indeed. They did such a good job there. Held out against everybody. 2,000 damage. Nicely done. 13 eliminations. And it was down to 2 players. Woke and Bahoon didn't do all that much for those 13, but they did enough. It was a good team effort there, and they've done a great job coming in here, pushing them up to 4th place overall. That's how close it actually is. We're seeing these teams kind of flip-flopping between the different ranks just because one team has a really good game and they go straight up to the top there. As you can see on the match summary, not that many throwables, not that much healing, not that many, well, there's quite a few rescues actually, more than we're used to seeing, but still, there's not that much happening because those eliminations are coming in really quickly. Throwables weren't all that necessary today in this game number 5, which is an interesting little fact. Yeah, it's looking like an average Miramar. You know, you got those long range shots coming in. You've got those sprays, those headshots. Not so much those throwables.
Even the rescues, look at that. Compared to the Miramar match, that is not a number you would want to see at any time.
Mm,
You would expect like
mm,
20, maybe 30 rescues, but that's not happening.
mm-hmm.
But going to the match leaderboard at D Dreams to Destination,
Sheesh.
aka DTD, 13 eliminations, 23 points. There was a time where we were seeing a team IHC having 13 elimination and the other teams were like the maximum number after that was 3. But now, as we end the match, DTD secured a 13 eliminations to their name, 23 total points.
Mm-hmm.
IHC also getting the 21 total points, 10 for Horaa, 10 for A51, ADRIOT 51, Raw 8, AST 5, 4 for the Undergang, Aegon, Leo, and TZ. After that, Deadeye's guys and Skyforce securing 3, MABETEX, DXD, and METERSHOT XR, just 1,
Mm-hmm.
but DRS, 4 MV, and I8, not even a single to their name.
Yeah, that's a blow for DRS. They were looking really good. As we said, after game number 4, they were in the top 5s. They were, I think, number 4. So with those 0 eliminations and DTD's really good result here, I think they've probably dropped down a couple of placements, which is unfortunate. But of course, Demo is going to be our MVP of the match. He went out before the end of the game, but it doesn't matter. 7 eliminations coming in there, 990 damage, and 5.49 MVP points. Nicely done there. Not just CQC either, Torx. Longest elimination distance is going to be 184.
That is not the longest that we like to see in the Miramar. We would like to see 400
Mm.
somewhere in that kind of sort of
Yeah,
things. Come
that's
on, I
true.
really want to see. I haven't seen that in a long while. That 450, 475
Mm.
meters. I want to see that. But Demo G 7 to 990 damage, 5.49. The decimals are there from this point onward. 23 minutes and 19 seconds of survival time is going on, but he's the MVP nonetheless, leaving the one and only the final match for today. Who's gonna like secure that final match, because it is Erangel, so there is a slight chance of everyone having the complete advantage over everybody else. There's the IHC with 2700. Oh my, what? 20, almost
Wow.
800 damage, that is. They are on the top chart right there. They're exceeding the limits from this point
Mm-hmm.
onward. That is what I'm going to say. But DTD, a good start to their name, 2000 damage as well. ADRIOT 51, not too shabby, 1800 with 7
Mm-hmm.
elimination, 1200 for Horaa with 5 as well.
Yeah, really, really good stuff coming in there. Big GGs to all of those teams. Now, Torx, I'm just excited for game number 6.
Oh my god, the game number 6. Who's gonna win that? Who's gonna like engage in
Mm.
that game? This is the bigger question. I really want to like see the final match going straight up on towards that scenario. But for now, this moment, I don't know what's gonna happen with the teams. How like they are going to go on the like complete factor areas, the factory
Yeah.
resetting moves. It is Erangel, so every team has a factory reset time. They still have the opportunity to grab this match at least. And I'm talking about those teams that are getting those early eliminations. A METERSHOT XR, the last 3 matches, I don't think that has been good for them. Team Aegon
Mhm.
X8, yes, they start initially really good, get some elimination points, but not the consistency. I need those consistency. We need those consistency for that team. But at the same time, there's a MABETEX that's not doing that good of a deal as well. But what happened? What
Yeah.
happened to the team of Raw? After those 2 chicken dinners, they're like completely
Yeah.
silent.
Mhm. Mm-hmm. They are silent, and maybe that's just how they like to do things. Maybe it's a going back to being super quiet so teams don't start targeting them,
Yeah.
or being unpredictable towards those other teams while still being consistent to their own points. Maybe there's a whole lot of that sort of thing going on here. It would be interesting to get in to kind of talk to them and see what their thoughts are coming in to this final match. But here we go, game number 6, Erangel, the final match of the day.
This is the final match of the day, number 1. Starting the plane line from Zarfi this time around, all the way to the Sanhok military base island. But we have our overall leaderboards. From the bottom, we are seeing Aegon on the hashtag number 18, then on 16 with 18 points. My bad on that. Team Z, 20 points. Horaa, exactly same as the Undergang and Double X Dragon. Then we have METERSHOT X Star, 11th position, 22 points. 23 for Skyforce. DEADEYES guys, 24, 25, 26. That's kind of a counting number that we are seeing, but the top is what's to be seen. Oh my god, that was a complete, I think, 10, 15 points a difference on the top. But going to the match, once again, talking about the final match, the plane drops, the early clashes, it's definitely going to happen, and we are seeing the northern side of the Georgia pool containers being contested and on the fight.
Yep, AST back at it again with IHC. They do not want to take away from, go away from this place. They want this for themselves, but Rogue goes down to the DBS. IHC's Yol, he's the only guy left standing. Down he goes after that 17 elimination, 4th place in Miramar. They go out first with 0.
No.
What? What?
Last
no,
match, they're the most aggressors. This match, they're the least aggressors. From most to least in a single moment. There we go. But oh my god, what is going on? Even the Team 4 MV versus Aegon is finally happening this time around. Oh my goodness, there's something new. We are not seeing the complete clash drops, but 4 MV going a little bit to the back, and then after getting the loot, they're gonna come back.
They are indeed. And I thought about that last Erangel. I was like, why does no one go to the back? There's plenty of loot back there, and yet no, everybody wants to be there. But finally, someone has the common sense to go to the back as well. Undergang Slayers, though, versus AST. Oh, no, versus TZ, actually. They're going to be going head-to-head here. We saw that a little bit earlier, but nothing was really happening. Now it's all going on. Undergang Slayers still have 4 up. They've not lost a single one. Never mind. Sorry about that. Sus goes on down. TZ down to 3.
Oh my god, they are down to 3. But, there's the time. This is the time that Undergang Slayers are finally gonna give the revive to their own players. Oh my god, what's that, a grenade that let me revive? Otherwise, you're gonna get a naded as well. But S12K is coming on TZ's side. I think with this, now TZ is down to the last man standing. It is all up to the last guy. That is the light CMF, but he throws a grenade, and that is not light. Oh my god, straight up getting a shotgun on the face. Oh, it is over.
Because that was 1 HP he went down to, just 1. He was so very close to getting that, but no, it wasn't gonna happen. Shotgun will always win. No! This is why. Okay, this is why no one goes all in one vehicle. This is why. What is that going on? ADRIOT 51. We need to talk. That was just foolish. Oh my god.
That definitely
I'm so
is.
mad.
Maybe they don't have a car. Maybe they don't have some extra cars. That is why they were like, let's see what happens. And this is what happens. This is what happens when you go in a single car. But Rums is taking something for himself at least. Nobody is down. Can he get a confirmation on nobody? That is a bigger thing. Oh my god, he gets mighty down as well.
Wow.
What has this guy eaten after his
Wow.
teammate's elimination? So John going for the rescue. Rums instantly closing in. Nobody is not getting that revive, but John is actually going for the rescue inside of that compartment, inside of that house, giving enough time for Rums to actually like change his actual position once again. He is ready. He is ready for the fight. Anyone that's going to show the face is going to face the instant wrath. So John may get out of this compartment. Oh my god, you can see him. You can see him.
Go on.
But the
Is
shots.
he outside the
No.
house?
Yeah, he's behind the house
He
right
might be on
now,
the other
so
side,
he's
yeah,
not
okay.
going to be spotted.
I was
Mighty
gonna say,
also.
dude, come on now.
Oh my god,
and there
this
we
is
go.
the moment.
And
There is
there
the
we
moment.
go.
There he goes.
Boom.
Oh,
Boom.
beautiful shots, man. This guy, he's making sure that at least he's going to take at least 2-3 pieces off the enemy side as well. But oh my god, where did he come from? Mala boy. Ouch. All I can say is that.
I'd be so mad right now. So freaking mad. If I had just done all that and I get dropped on from the back, that's so annoying. DXD. Wait, he doesn't realize there's somebody down there. He could get taken out right now. Oh my god, he could just take.
It's his team. It's his team. That's the thing.
Oh. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. Okay. It's all good. But yeah, where did he come from? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I could
That's
respect him.
exactly.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Why? How? Where did he came from?
Okay.
Like that bag. His team was fighting on the forefront. They were dying at that time, and he was just chilling on a different plane. And as soon as the second guy goes down,
literally.
he's like, "Yep, this is my time to shine. I'm gonna come and get those elimination." Undergang Slayers. Oh my god, that was a moment to be witnessed. I think that should go into the highlighted moment. But aside from that, the western side shift of the circle. Oh my god, this is not going to be good for many of the teams. Like Horaa, they go to the Yasnaya Poliana. That's an easy entrance to the circle nonetheless. But the military base, Aegon, 4MV, they're still up against each other. The fight is still there, and in any moment in time, we are seeing the contestation of the bridge finally happening, and the fight may just begin.
Indeed, and it already has a couple of different teams looking at each other here. MABETEX and MS Star, but also 4MV having a few shots onto somebody there. Couldn't quite see who that was, but doesn't matter. We're on with these two teams right now. MABETEX might have the upper hand on this one, potentially here. Aegon, I8, and 4MV way down a military base. They're once again going at it. 2v3 with the knock, though. It's really a 2v2 coming in here. Duck and Baron versus IQ and just IQ. Aegon I8, the losing team out of this one. That is unfortunate, but Apex able to get revived. It's a 3v1 right now, but I don't think it is because Aegon I8, they're going to just move straight out. They're not going to mess about with this, I think. He's going to try and get a boat, use a boatation. They're going to use loot up and just get on going. Fury does go down here for MS Star. Now goes another Tabby is the next to fall. It's 1v3, I think?
God.
1v4, dude. Okay.
Yeah, that's a complete squad that he has to go up against. But a car burst down. Tabby goes out. He is out right there. But Jiro, he's closing in, getting those loot. Where's the last guy of the team METERSHOT Star? That is my question right now. Even Aegon is right now down to the last guy standing. So both of these teams, Aegon, METERSHOT Star, down to the last man. But Circle is going to go a southern shift. First, it was north. Now it's south to western. AST, Leo, alongside of DEADEYES guys. They are somewhat in the center of the circle. But Aegon wants to take the fight against a team 4MV. Let's see how we are going to see IQ performing in this panicking situation. He's the final guy. Anywhere that he's going to get shotted at, he's going to get eliminated. It's over for Aegon's players for this day.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. They see him. They know he's there. They know he's there, and that nade's gonna probably be... Oh, it's gonna be a hard nade to actually move in, but... Oh! Never mind. He's gonna get shot down with that scar. 1 elimination, so just the 1 point coming in here, unfortunately for him. Meanwhile, Leo taking shots over to AST here. AST Slayer. He's in that little guard tower. Oh, but Horaa, DXD. Ow. DXD, they have that 4 eliminations, but can they get 5? Maybe not. Mafia Ninja gonna take out nobody. They're down to 3.
Oh my goodness, what is going on in this lobby? This is my question right now, because everybody, for some reason, they're not staying in the middle, but they're actually taking the fight all the way up to the corners. The player right now, even No Fear, is in his car. Mala Boy gets instantly rammed down. No! Whoa. Oh my god. Come on. You need to check your surroundings before you get up from that kind of an open area. DXD, 4 total eliminations so far. They're moving inside of that circle. But Horaa definitely did a lot of great damage. Nobody expected that at that time, and he was just like, yoink, I'm gonna take you down with me. Get into the circle now. So, Horaa Esports, that's the 2nd elimination that they're gonna receive. MABETEX versus Raw. Once again, Raw with 0 elimination. They're the first one to get a knockdown on themselves.
Ouchie wowa, man. They're gonna struggle now. That's a big open space, and MABETEX don't miss very often, especially Jiro. He's gonna be trying to get that done and dusted. Oh, Refuse down as well over there. He's gonna be moving in. Very, very bold situation coming in here, but can it work? Maybe. He is gonna try and get that. Gets the 1. Oh no, that's so bad for Raw right now. He needed to get Refuse there. Now the rest of the team are able to come on in. It's just Sleepy in the shack. I think it's night-night.
It might be a night time for the guy, but still, nothing is impossible. But okay, there we go. Yeah, sleep well. Go back. It's just morning. Go get your breakfast. But for MV, 4 eliminations so far. Even in the smash, they are not stopping their aggression. Last match, they got 17. It was IHC, my bad. It was IHC that got those kind of eliminations for themselves. But MABETEX, I'm surprised so far. We were talking about MABETEX a while ago on the caster desk that they need to do some good performances, and here we go. They delivered 8 total eliminations and not a single guy dead. Nice. It is a great start for that team as well. But Skyforce, what is going around with you guys? I can see why you did not want to play yesterday matches that good, but today is the first day of the finals. You need to do a comeback. Come on.
Oh, DXD. They've held on for a long time, but I don't know. I don't know, Torix. Look at this. They Skyforce on one side, on one hill. DRS showing up on another hill. It's just the 2 of them. I don't like their odds for this one. We'll see what they can do with it. Stage 3 is about to close up. So far, they are in zone. Nice Molotov to stop some pushing there, but Undergang Slayers are not going to let that hinder them at all. Just going to go right through them, actually. AST and MAB, though, also having issues together. Horaa. Try and do something here. Oh, an Undergang does go down there. Really nice spray through the smoke. Now it's time for number 2.
Nice.
Doesn't do it.
Nice. A great start from the MABETEX side. Look at this. Horaa, no, my guys. You are down to the last guy. Undergang Slayers. This is a great momentum that they're going to generate right now. This is 6th elimination, maybe 8th elimination, waiting their way right here. But Malik is the final mountain that's stopping them. Horaa gets one down, but instantly Chadi comes in for the rescue, gets Horaa down. Horaa is out of the match. That's 8 elimination for the team UNDERGANG Slayers. Not a single player being eliminated. AST 5-4-4 for MV and DXD, but the rest of the teams, DRS, Skyforce, Leo, DTD, Deadeyes, guys, I8 Crew, and METERSHOT Star. Come on, make a scene. Come on, get some eliminations. You haven't even made a single one to your name so far in this match.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness me. Oh, and Deadeyes guys coming right in after that. Yeah, UNDERGANG Slayers did a good job there. I think Horaa could have won that, but I think they just spread out a little too much. Went 2 out in the open, and UNDERGANG Slayers had those eyes on the angles. MABETEX taken out AST once and for all. That's going to put them up to 12 eliminations already, and it's only 11 teams. There's still 36 remaining players. I mean, that's an insane number to have this early in the game. UNDERGANG Slayers have 8 as well. That's looking pretty darn good. But MABETEX, do they know that Leo is right here? No!
Oh
no, they don't!
What?
Yes, they do. What is
Come
happening?
on, no! Once again!
Come on! Dude.
This is so absurd,
why?
and at the same time so kind of dumb. Like, why would this happen? Instantly 10 12 elimination team is out of the match.
Yeah.
This small mistake, these kind of like smaller mistakes lead up to the bigger demise of the teams, and that's what happening. Once again, MABETEX facing that wrath of those smaller mistakes, but 10 teams into the game so far, 33 players, 16 minutes have passed. Neptura, we are seeing just 2, 3, maximum 3 to 4 different teams with solo and trios. Aside from that, everybody else is a complete squad.
They are, and this is where the fun begins. I'm sorry, I can't be nice to MABETEX after that. That was just horrendous. Really just bad play right there, but maybe tomorrow they'll be back stronger. It's still a nice way to end the game, end the day with 12 eliminations. That's not half bad, but come on, guys. Really? Oh well, you know what? This gives the other teams a time to shine, because now MABETEX aren't taking over the lobby, and UNDERGANG Slayers might have a chance here to take back their crown. 4MV as well, looking for those points. DRS, it's about time we saw them in the top 5 as well. We haven't seen too much of them so far today, and they did drop down to 6th place after the last game. So we need to see a few more points going their way. Skyforce as well have really struggled today, so we need to see them have a good game as well. Still a full squad, so everything is possible.
Everything's definitely possible right now at this particular movement, but it is the moment. It is the move. How, like, who's gonna aggress first? I still believe if anyone is going to aggress, they need to have like at least a cover for themselves. But oh no, is this going to be an aggression from on Skyforce's side? Because I'm seeing not 1, not 2, but 3 extra teams aside from them. So 4-way fight can definitely engage here. UGSL, they have lost one of their players. That is one guy knocked out. The rest of the players, where are they from the UNDERGANG Slayers? The DRS, they're also rotating right now, getting inside of that circle. In the front side, there's the team 4MV. 4MV, where they had the chance of taking the car, like even the car down. Not just the player, but the whole car down. They did not do that for some reason. Skyforce, I see, throwing those smokes, making a cover for himself. But it's once again, nobody knows your location. Why are you smoking and actually giving your own position to the teams?
Yep. Exactly my point. One of my biggest gripes is the improper use of smokes, and we see it all the time. I mean, these are some of the biggest teams in the world as well, you know, very recognizable rosters. all doing the same mistake. So it's like, why? How? And for what reason? Okay. Anyway, DRS got a little bit of an edge position coming into here. 0 eliminations still on the board. They've not been able to rectify that. But here comes a massive fight here, though. Oh my goodness me. It's going to be Leo. It's going to be Skyforce, rather. It's going to be, oh, I don't know, a couple other teams. IA Crew for a start, coming straight on in onto Leo. Gets rid of them just like that. The dominant team just down to 2 eliminations, 10th place. So that's just 2 points. No placement points going their way there. D Precious Sir as well. DE coming in there for MV. And meanwhile, against DRS further up the hillside, MS Star there as well. DTD, they're all together because stage 5 is closed in. And like you said earlier, we have mostly full squads. Never mind. Down to 8.
Oh my God, what is going on here? Everybody at any time, we are not even sure where the teams are actually coming from, but they come from the backside, they get in, they get those confirmations on the players, and instantly, and their team is out of the match. I don't know how that's happening, but it is Skyforce that's getting aggressed upon, and mainly because they smoked so much onto themselves that they actually gave out their own location to the different teams. Deadeye's guys sow those smokes, now they're regressing, but grenades are definitely coming in. There's it's going to receive that grenade. He's going to actually get confirmation from that, in fact, grenade. Top, Icy, and Action. These are the 3 guys, but a Molotov! Oh my God! Icy just barely healing himself with a first aid kit right there, but another grenade comes in the way. He gets taken down. It's all up to Action. He's behind his bursted down car. He has a gun, but backside for MV, a third party. It has been on their light. It has been on their sprays, and Skyforce out of the match. Once again, now, with this, 4MV now has the better chance of even taking the Deadeye's guys players down, as Yetauta Sir with a single grenade goes out. It is a confirmation on the player. For Miracle Vibe doing a third-party angle, third-party aggression. Right at this point, Nova Sir gets taken down by Doc. Doc is making sure that his team is going to survive. Baron, Nova Sir, D Precious Sir, and Losser, the final 2 hopes for the players. But Losser gets taken down, and it is the final guy. Deadeye's guys, can you survive?
Ooh. Oh, nice nade up on top of that roof, but not quite enough. He needs to follow that up with another one, but he can't. He doesn't have any nades left. Meanwhile, DTD taking out DRS 1 by 1 over there, but it gives Precious enough time to heal on up to rethink his strategy. UG up to DTD, though. They're just going here, there, and everywhere. 2 eliminations so far, but is it gonna be more coming their way? Deadeye's guys do eventually go out there for MV, up to 9 eliminations, equaling with Undergang Slayers as well.
Oh no, oh no, I'm speechless. This is such a small stage. There are 6 teams, and all the places of the circle are a complete open. You have the ridges, yes, you have the broken walls, yes, for yourself, but the trees cover. The teams are not properly utilizing that, but DXD takes a METERSHOT star down out of the match. It is DTD also receiving some damage onto themselves. This is the first player of the DTD down. Devil X Dragon also receiving the damage from the DTD side. So Janva getting knocked out, a confirmation of okay, that's 2 down by the hand of Undergang Slayers on the DTDs as well. So both parties getting an equilibrium onto themselves. Doc throwing a grenade, DXD out of the match. UGSL, Gangsta receiving that car knockdown. Okay, Nobbin trying with the DBS, and oh my God, Psycho gives the best cover ever. Oh my God, oh my God. Still 4 teams in this match with just 8 players. 25 minutes almost on the clock as we move to the 24 and a half minute marker. But Drsgaming, Neptura still surviving with a solo. They're in the shack, and
Oh, and he's cooking himself.
no!
Oh,
Come
look
on!
at No, I
Come
think he had to.
on!
I think he had to.
No.
They already knew he was there. He was trying to find his way out of it, but they already had those nades getting to him. So that is unfortunate,
No.
but how it goes. Unfortunately, DRS needed some points. They do get some placement, but not necessarily any elimination points, really, for MV on the
Ooh.
hunt now, though.
Wrong move. I'm telling you, that is a wrong move.
Okay.
Using the cars once again.
Okay.
We have seen multiple times. Do not use the cars. You will be the one that gets the elimination. But okay, there we go. Psycho gets taken down. Nobbin being the final hope for the player. A DBS shot on the player. From the backside, there's Undergang Slayers taking Apex down. Oh my god, that is a good reflex. Oh, Nobbin, you are surviving. You are taking a player down, sir. There we go. But Molotov! Ouch. And he's just gonna survive, barely surviving. But he doesn't have any healings. No healing whatsoever.
Surely the other guy does, though. He just looted his box, or tried to. Okay, interesting. Can't go for that. For MV continuing their dominance, though. It's a 1v1 v2 here for MV, looking good for this win. 12 eliminations on top of this. Oh my goodness.
That's an airdrop, and Doc did not loot that. What? Come on, go loot that at this point. At this point, at least get that airdrop. I need to see that. But 2 versus 1, and Dream to Destination, DTD guy is super low in that HP. He cannot heal himself, sir. There we have it. But Doc, once again, getting into the buggy, trying to move in, close in on towards the players. Not finding anyone. Why?
No.
You know that the players are on that kind of on the right side of the vicinity. Go there. But no, they're actually like, we're just going to rotate at the same area we have been rotating for the 6 cycles. But finally, the grenades are on their way. Nobbin might get the confirmation.
That should work.
With this
There
grenade.
we go.
Oh, but he didn't get the knock.
It doesn't
Come
quite
on.
get the knock. That's crazy. That's crazy that he doesn't get the knock on that. If Nobbin gets the knock with these nades and 4MV doesn't, I'm going to be really annoyed here. No, he does get it in the end. That's about right. There we go. GG's the Nobbin did a good job there. And now it's just a 1v2. Charlie's going to stand up, try and do his best against this vehicle. He should be able to get that, right? Surely gets that. Comes around to the tree side. I think, though, Doc knows kind of where that's going.
Oh, there we go.
Once again, nade to the face. GG is a 4MV. Gonna be the guys to take the final win of day number 1.
Oh, they definitely did. Beautifully done by them. 14 total elimination number that the team has secured for themselves. But after this, now with this, I think, oh my god, which position are they gonna stand onto? That's my question right now, because it depends. Like the better position that they are gonna put themselves into today, the better it is for the next 3 days that the teams have to play. Only 18 more matches to go out of the 24. 6 total matches have been played today. But yes, the stats, the 14 eliminations, who's the MVP of that eliminations? That's a question as well that we need to answer. Who is up against who in the overall MVP scenario as well? Because we have seen a lot of like 8, 9 eliminations markers in the couple of matches. So I really want to see who is on the top with how many eliminations.
Well, we're about to see where at least 4MV are going to be standing. I mean, they had such a great one. All right, let's see. I mean, I'm thinking they've got to be at least top 5. I'm just trying to remember where they were in the top before this final game. I think they were at least top 6 already. They must have been. So I'm thinking 4MV got to be top 3 by now. It was so close coming into this. Yeah. Oh, I'm completely
Ouch.
wrong. Ignore everything. 9th place. Okay, they've done worse today than I thought they had. I thought they'd had a couple bad
Mm-hmm.
games, but overall, some pretty decent results. Looks like this is their best
Nope.
result so far. Okay,
Doc?
docket in 10 eliminations. GG's.
Oh
1,400
my
damage.
god.
Dang, bruh. She's getting half of the total damage over there. But all right, 14
Mm.
eliminations, 9th place overall. Tell you what, it's a good place to start because of that top 10 at the end of day 1. It's not the worst.
Oh, if it's not the worst, it is a start. Top 9 is still something because at the start of the 6th match, they were nowhere to be found in the top 16 position. 69 eliminations, 74 knockouts, 72-48 of total healing coming in, 282 throwables used in this match, sir. Okay, that is something. 40 airdrops looted, 13 headshots, and 24 rescues. There we go. Killer YT from the DRS side, having the longest elimination of 312 meters off the distance. That is a great start, but I want to see Doc's longest elimination. Is it more than 200? Is it less than 200? Or it is somewhere in between. But for MV, that's 24 points. Easy victory for them, getting straight up from nowhere to be seen in the top 16 all the way up to the top 10, 9th position.
Yeah, absolutely. A really good result for them. 24-19, it's closer than we're used to seeing, but you gotta love that MABETEX, even after all that, is still 3rd in terms of those points, 12 eliminations very early on in the game. There were still 11 teams left alive, I'm pretty sure, when those teams when they actually went out. So they've done a good job to stay on top of all that. DTD as well did a really good job. 10 total points coming in for them. But TZ, IHC, Raw, and ADRIOT 51, all 4 of those teams end the day with 0 points for this game. That is a big unfortunate happening. 114 longest distance, though, for you there, Doc.
That's 114 meters. Doc, it is 25, almost 26 minutes. Okay, so within the 26 minutes, they managed to secure that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah.
That is, compared to Erangel, a decent timer. A good timer, almost like the end zones, maybe 7th, 8th stage, right there. But 7.43 MVP points he's going to secure. That's something that might increase tomorrow, or maybe not. Maybe we might see it go lesser and lesser, as we saw in the league stages. We saw 1 point something. That was the highest MVP points in the overall.
Whoa.
But going to the damage and elimination and damage stats. 2,358, 2,525, 1,800. Okay, these teams, they have done something to themselves. The way that they are aggressing and getting all of that damage, even though not the eliminations, they're onto something.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, they were just waiting to show you guys their full potential. You know, like I said, not every team goes guns blazing from the beginning. Some just wait for those finals. In terms of SF, we're still waiting for them to show us what they can do for finals. But you know what? At the end of the day, it is the teams we've seen today do their best that are on top, looking really good. And I'm excited for tomorrow.
I'm definitely excited for tomorrow, but guys, today's action is done and dusted. Their overall ranking will be posted on the Instagram. Make sure you do follow that, and you can follow our socials as well. If you can't find it, we will help you. But other than that, today's day is done and dusted. We will see you tomorrow with the day number 2 of the grand finals. Until then, have a beautiful time. Take care.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? I am your closest. It's such a pain to close my eyes.